Our family name, once so well regarded, is now barely whispered aloud by decent folk.
Something like that, Fearden. Let's see. Anvar wants to be a soldier against corruption. So let's see. Did we have a plan of brewing? Maybe I had a plan of brewing. Oh yeah, was it? No. No, that was garbage. That was kind of stupid. That looked pretty good, but I don't know if we want to go for another boss yet. So this was the team we just sent, right? We didn't look back at our team. We sent a group to Warrens to just kind of start figuring out what Warrens is all about. Let's see. This team's pretty healthy, ready to go. Marin's disease, but that's like a dumb disease, right? Yeah. It's not one we care too much about. That's right. We went on an expedition to help cure some of the massive amounts of disease we got. That's what we did in the stream last. I remember now. Because we could cure more people of disease by going and camping than we could just killing back at the home base. So, Cove. But you guys don't need to like auto leave the party just because I click on it. That's rude. Very rude. Oh, we could go over here, man. Go to the darkest dungeon. It's the most dreaded of regions. We get some pretty cool stuff, I guess. We get 3 talismans of the flame. From Skill Revelation? No idea what that even is, but yeah, it's like, I know you're sick and all, but the thing is that you've got a dumb disease, so we're not gonna worry about it too much. This disease is less dumb. That's actually kind of nasty, but not the worst. Not the worst. Alright, so what do we actually want to do next? It's deeds. Deeds are good. Deeds are good. These are both short. Yeah, so none of the items except maybe this one look any good, so we're not super concerned about that. We could try to do this necromancer dance thing here. It's a possibility. Might as well have full team of level 4s before... Oh yeah, that's right, Snack needs to... Good reminder, Snack. I even like scanned my party. I'm like, yeah, no one's stressed out. Everybody's fine. No Snack Styles. He's wrecked. So we need to get them some help. Let's see. Would I even use that? -6 accuracy. Screw that noise. I mean, 8 dodge is a lot. Like, it's a net gain, but I like damages. I do really like speed, though. I do like speed a lot. I'd consider using that. So that's a fine place to go. We don't even have a leper. I guess do we have one that's sitting around? No, we don't even have a leper that's sitting around. We don't even have that much. Hey, Proxy. ZZT Raider, what is this, you ask? It's, the closest analog is, like, XCOM, I think. It's a drawn-out, extended campaign. And no, screw the Cove. We're not going to the Cove. Nobody wants to go to the Cove. It's a terrible place. I mean, if we had, like, a nice full party of level 2s, maybe I'll, revisit it or something. But, man, the Cove's a dumb place, full of dumb things that are dumb. And I'm not a fan of the Cove. So screw the Cove. In summary, screw the Cove. So, considering there's only 3 people there, we already looked at that, so I'm not even concerned. We're not gonna worry about it. Do you have anything that makes you like better at getting less stressed out somewhere? Oh, well, you can't drink. Last time I sent someone to the brothel, they got syphilis. So maybe do some self-flagellation? The brothel is cheaper. Oh, that just increases the slots. Okay. I've only been to the Cove once. Nobody died. But we ran away after 2 fights because we got wrecked. Just wrecked. Alright, alright. But beyond vague concept of being like a strategic campaign, we've got well, we've got like a whole area that is infested with various monsters and eldritch horrors, and we're grabbing a bunch of recruits to send into the dungeons to go get loot and clear out the ne'er-do-wells and the atrocities, and hopefully restore our lineage and home to its former glory. You can get syphilis. It's pretty nasty, too. Cafedo had syphilis for a while. I just, like, forgot they had it. It's like, gave a big, like, defense and damage debuff. It's not good. I got... One of my characters got the runs by reading a book. That was the thing that happened. It just read a book, and then they had the runs, and... Yeah, that was nasty. I like that logic, though. It's like, oh man, you can get horrible diseases of various types in this game? Alright, in that case, I'm definitely adding this to my wish list. Let's see, everyone... Oh no, they're not, that's right, we didn't use them last, Gonna make sure they're upgrading. Oh, that cost $1 million. That's just upgraded, though. This is the cost. Oh, yeah, well, they cost $1 million non-dollars, technically. Cost deeds and crests. We care too much about reducing the cost. How much is it going to cost to get to my next tier there? Not too bad. More portraits would be good. Larry Gaming, with the long continued support of the stream. I always do appreciate it, sir. Greetings, OBG. Nobody's gotten dysentery in this game yet that I've seen, but I'm sure there's plenty of diseases I have not yet been afflicted by, so you never know. Yeah, we could get that one if we wanted to. Man, gotta make decisions eventually. Cove does give me portraits, which is what I kind of most want right now. Portraits or deeds, I guess. Looking an eye patch. So basically, I need to decide if I want to send a lower level group or a higher level group here. Thanks for letting me know. I probably don't care because shipping is... Oh, yeah, it's fine. Shipping is just too bloody expensive in math trades anymore for me to really care about it. Alright, so they level up, and that's kind of a... If I want them to ever go to Cove, that's a bad thing if they level up. It's in a weird spot. Weird spot in a lot of ways. Him as well. So we could either send some terrible newbie to go, you know, go a little insane or something. So yeah, if anyone doesn't know what that is, math trade's basically a system where you can like effectively trade things not directly to people. You trade them in a loop. So in this case, he's talking about a board game math trade. Get you later, Fiernan. So like if I want to trade game A, and someone else wants game A, but they don't have anything I want, but they have games other people want, I can trade game A to person 1, and person 1 can trade game B to person 2 can trade game C back to me, and then everybody gets what they want, and it's pretty cool. Pretty cool system, except for the fact shipping is so bloody expensive now. I mean, I could try one of these chumps down here. Probably not Zaylair. If we're going with a low-level person, we don't want them to also be worthless. But short room, I think that's okay. We can send someone low to get their insanity on a little bit. Oh, do we have anyone that marks people? One of these guys. Got the sniper's mark there. I could run that. Mark self. That's not quite the same thing. Hey, Ziggy. That's true. That is true, isn't it? So they can mark stuff, and that's fine. Like, if they're marking stuff to improve their own stuff and the bounty hunter stuff, that could be good. Let's check. They are fine either 3rd or 4th slot. In fact, anything we give them, they're fine 3rd or 4th slot. So that is fine. Oh god, wait, hold on. Hold on. If we're sending these people, we have 3 stress eaters. And so it's maybe not the best. Maybe not the best. Okay. In that case, never mind. Let's just bring our grave robber because they are awesome. Is that? I think that's just what we do instead. Because Robin Graves is awesome. I mean, Highwayman's pretty awesome too. But I think the grave robber fits my party position better. Pretty got 2 stress eaters. Hey, DJ Brandon. I mean, they aren't locked in per se. They just cost a fortune to cure them of their quirks in that case. The skulls, yeah, the skulls mean they are cost what, about 3 to 4 times as much to get rid of, something like that. Let's see. So if we wanted to, we could switch you out of uppercut into flashbang or something, run you third slot. Or hook and slice. So that would be fine. They don't need to uppercut. So really, it's just kind of whichever. I think this is easier, like more important to cure, getting rid of the 5 dodge. Like these ones, I don't care about curing. So with that consideration in mind, I'll probably bring our highwayman on board here then. Greetings, Dab Clip. And since this is short, we won't have any way to cure this disease either. Oh well. They apparently have disease resistance bonus too, but... So yeah, they're fine up front, they're not going to change their abilities from second. Let's see... Oh no, this one doesn't, that tracking shot doesn't mark the target. Okay. If that marked the target, I'd probably run that to combo with the bounty hunter there, but... No thank you, so... Yep, just stick with what we've got there. And then he needs to get rid of uppercut. And either go for more stuns, which is probably good. We've got a Barbarian Yell to stun people there, but otherwise that's our... Well, and they can judge, or they can stun too. Stuff does bleed in the Warrens, so that's fine. Nothing wrong with hook and slice. We could actually switch that out too. We could go like that if we wanted to. These are very similar skills, the finish him and collect bounty, but this one can hit the little dots above the skill indicate where I can use the ability from and where they can hit the enemy. You're fine. You're pretty good, Dagwood. Like, you haven't been as much credit as you should be, because I've yet to actually combo properly with the marked bonus damage here. That's something that's never actually happened yet. But, if I actually eventually set up the right team to make that happen, then it'll be pretty cool. But right now, it's like, yeah, Bounty Hunter's fine. Anyway, so we just go with this. Don't worry about the targeted stun. How much do we care about the come hither with this party? Some. He mostly doesn't care. They do care. I mean, they could switch Iron Swan and care less. I could try that. Spend all my money to switch. I don't have the money to keep switching my abilities around. Everything costs so much money. So yeah, keep come hither. That's fine. I'm not doing throwaway parties at all, DJ Brandon. That is not the way I'm playing it. My soft goal is to not kill anybody. So we'll see what we can pull off on that front. Greetings, Yvonne. Alright, anyway. Just overly deliberating over something that isn't going to matter too much, so this is fine. I'm okay with this. Can hit everybody. Yeah. Got a good range. Oh man, they don't even have all their abilities upgraded. I don't know that I've got very many trinkets I want to sell. Yeah, let's just go ahead and do this.
Fan the flames, mold the metal.
Reduce the cost.
We are raising an army.
Save a little money there. Yes, fine.
A strict regimen is paramount if one is to master the brutal arithmetic of combat.
The brutal arithmetic of combat, yes. That is something we need to master. I mean, you're not wrong. Definitely not wrong on that. 7, 2 to 3 now. Nice. Those are all really solid upgrades. And we're already basically out of money, so that's good. Okay, your stuff's already upgraded. That's good. It's hard not to feel obligated to upgrade all of these abilities, but all the ones you're using anyway. Ooh, that upgrades the bleed too, so yeah, we're definitely getting that one. Alright, so rip my money, but the party's upgraded, so that's good. Well, I haven't had a single run that, well, I guess it depends on what you mean by throwing away gold. I guess throwing away gems or gold throw away some amount on, any longer runs. They'll still steal stuff, Ritzel. Alright, so that's my party. Let's trinket them up and roll out. And I think we've got just enough money that we're not entirely sad about. Yeah, we can afford provisions here, I think. So that's good. Oh yeah, that's right. We got this awesome bounty hunter. Oh, right. But it makes my move skill worse. Okay, so we actually don't want Come Hither if we're using that. But we're not... It's not like we're not using that. 20% damage on melee? Yes, please. Which one of these Stress Eater jerks, I guess you... The other one's equipped, so you get the ring of Stop Being Such a Glutton. I mean, I've got a couple, or one, I guess I sold the other one, right? I've got an orange there, I've got the fancy redwood here from our dance with the Mr. Shambler. And we sold another orange one. Oh, and oh right, I was gonna spend more money. How much is that gonna cost? That's a little bit of money.
Experimental techniques and tonics can overcome things a sharpened sword cannot.
The device is in fact entirely necessary. Alright, might have to sell a trinket to be able to afford provisions again. That's okay. Alright, so remaining trinkets. You get the accuracy bonus. %, dodge when you're already at 20 is pretty good. Oh, and I need to remember to switch their abilities out, too. Yeah, we'll just run Flashbang instead. I mean, I could still run that, it wouldn't be terrible, but, I mean, we've got Hook and Slice to hit back row. That hits the third row. This can stun anyone. They can hit anyone. They can hit anyone. So if I had the money, I would switch and get Iron Swan running here to further be able to deal with the back row, but I don't right now, so we won't worry about it. So you get some human or beast damage. Have some beast damage. You have some human damage. Oh, that looks pretty good. Unless we want to give him, like, stun chance instead of speed. I like speed, though. Let's stick with speed. It's reasonable, OBG. I don't like my people touching things. The guy you start with is a klepto and steals everything. And I'm just like, nope, and just banished him. That was before I even had the ability to cure quirks. I wasn't sure when and exactly how that would come, so I'm just like, no. This stealing the loot thing, that's not gonna happen. You're off the team entirely. Just go away. Alright, so this is fine. I always like want to double check because like I've forgotten things and been very sad about the situation before. Oh, I didn't upgrade Flashbang. That's really not gonna matter much at all. Yeah, I'm not gonna worry about that. That's already got a very high stun chance on it. Alright, so we've got an extra stress eater, so it's... But that's only if their stress is up, so that's not too big of a deal. I've been overstating how much I should be afraid of stress eater, but... So we want probably at least... Oh, jeez. At least that, and we don't have money. Those for sure's. That's all our money. Alright, what trinket do we want to sell here? How much does this guy sell for? 2,200. Yeah, I don't really care that much about taking less stress damage. It's not like terrible. You can always sell this. I still kind of want to have it. Like, I want to send like a lower level guy with our big guys on a somewhat hard mission, and then they can just have that. And maybe I want somebody to get a virtue. I want to find out how cool that can be or not. I've never seen it. Don't know anything about it. So yeah. All right. Goodbye, Book of Holiness. You were not holy enough for my tastes. Oh, bloody hell. Comcast is a jerk. Alright, let's grab a few torches. Hopefully, say this every time, and sometimes it's even true. Hopefully it was just a little hiccup and we're fine now. Don't need a whole lot. This is a small dungeon. It's always like hard to determine the trade-off there, because you can get some good stuff. You want to get the cool stuff, but how much is it worth? Like how much do you actually make back by paying for the provisions? We're gonna go fairly provision light this time. Why don't we just go with that set? I think that's fine. Oh, well, the stream's not fine though, so I don't know if anyone can even hear me saying how fine and not fine it is, but I mean, it sells for a lot though, DJ Brandon. If I need the money enough, I'll probably sell it. But how much do I want to key in the Warrens? It seemed more important in the Ruins than the Warrens from what I saw. Yeah, I don't think I'm gonna bring a key. Oh, they're good if I find a secret room. That is true. That is true. But secret rooms are still good, even if you don't find them, and it's a small one. So I think if it's in medium, I would probably want to bring a key. But let's okay. I paused for a second. It's like, okay, we do have Plague Doctor getting their stress dealt with. We got Quirk being cured, and we're good to go. Okay. What do I care if they're resistant to disease, incidentally? I don't think I've seen anyone that had a disease attack, but maybe they did?
To prosecute our war against the swine, we must first scout their squalid homes.
This is... Nah, I guess it's still small. There's just all this scouting to start, so it looks a bit of a different size. Alright, what do you guys think? Just casual poll in chat if we should keep the playlist rolling, or if we should switch to in-game music while we explore the Warrens here. Oh god. Right. That's what this would do. Fair enough. Fair enough. I was thinking it had to do with being in town, but no. Alright. Alright. Pile of bones. I think that was herbs, right? Is that herbs? No, that's holy water. So, that's a maybe. Yeah, generally speaking, Death Cloud, it's fine. don't really mind on games like this too much. You gotta rub herbs on corpses, that's just what you do. I kinda wanna save holy water in case I get one of those Elrich altar things that can remove a quirk though. Hey Tadpet, let it roll? Alright. There's greeting Steve. Oh, that would be an interesting idea, Brandon. So you eat some stress from the re-exploration, but not too much. Yeah, I did actually get a. Short dungeons don't have secret rooms. That's also good to know. I do have a curio cheat sheet handy now. I didn't the first streams, but it seems like something I should do. So that's what I have now. What's up? Oh yeah, that's Skull Toss. That was brutal. And we killed the last one of these before they were able to use their abilities, or last two, I guess, in fact. So, interesting. So that guy's a lot easier to get stunned, also faster. Oh, and you are hurt though, so judgment's pretty helpful too still. But anyway, start by judging this guy. Dazzling judging. Same difference, really. Aim to kill this guy before he goes again? Yeah, probably. Oh. Oh, right. This guy takes up both of the front two slots. Yes, yes. That they do. That they do. Yeah, I still think I want to kill him before he goes. Oh, that was... Oh no, they've got OK Disease. It's the debuff resist they've got in the tanker right now. Alright, that should finish him off. Should.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
Yeah, I've seen that too, Davcloud. I have encountered extra enemies from backtracking before. Try to stun the guy. Or start bleeding him. It's not a very thorough judgment, but they were judged all the same. Yeah, nice happy music, undead monstrosities. I mean, you know, 40% damage against stun. Oh, don't miss! You get the damage bonus! It's so rare to actually get that damage bonus that you just go and miss. It's not cool. Yep, just more judgment. I'm gonna take 4 extra. That's just 3. That's still better though. More chance to crit, I suppose. does have that. This has 3% more crit chance. So you can get... Actually, could we do... No, that's basically never gonna get...
Prodigious
There,
size
there you go.
alone does not dissuade the sharpened
Get that
blade.
stress heal from the crit.
Be wary. Triumphant pride
There's Psycho Rider.
precipitates a dizzying fall.
Yeah, you can't leave, I wouldn't say 2 to 4, especially in a small dungeon, for trinket slots to use as inventory space, but like 1 sounds pretty good in a small dungeon, like maybe 2 in a medium. From my, albeit, admittedly much more limited experience, but that's what it seemed like to me so far anyway. Don't get like a huge number of trinkets, but gotten a few here and there. So, couple battles back to back here, nothing to be too concerned about. Try for our surprise chance. Hey, I'm Daz and Bywick. Alright, pretty easy peasy jerks here. Still not going to kill them with judgment, though.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands. Back to the pit. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Yeah, this was bandage, right? Yeah.
A fortune waiting to be spent.
See, we don't even get that much from it, man. We got food. I brought the food. You don't need to give me more food. I was prepared. Sometimes it's nice. Alright, so we got some cult jerks, some freakish vomiting jerks, and an axey jerk. Calling a cleaver an axe is a bit of a stretch. It's kind of axe-like, though. It's like an axe knife. That's what it is. It's an axe knife. You guys are lower speed. Let's try to dazzle vomiting jerk here. That's 6, 11, 15 damage total. So that's most total damage other than this, which will often kill this guy. It's more likely to. That's what's the bleed resist? Not very high, so it's approximately 12 to 18 on that. So this is still a little better. It's got higher crit as well. Alright, I do like killing things before they ever have a chance to go. I mean, we've got a little time since he's stunned, but he's got high speed, so he'll attack first next time anyway, most likely. Right, I've got a, like, first strike sort of quirk. Yeah. I was like, why do I have this much speed again? Oh. I like how I make all this decisions, like, okay, this is the attack I want to use. Alright. Well, we can't use it on them, so maybe I should try to consider a possibility that's possible. Alright, good talk. That's Drake Shot. I would not consider this like a roguelike myself. Well, I mean, if you consider XCOM like a roguelike, you could consider this like a roguelike, I suppose, but it's a strategic campaign, not individual runs with permadeath. It's an entirely different experience as far as I'm concerned. Nice and Des. There's no Earthbound on the playlist, DJ Brandon. Earthbound. Here, I'm gonna just say a like almost intentionally incisive comment. Music from Earthbound doesn't sound that good. If the music was from Earthbound, it would sound worse than that song did. So that's how you know it wasn't from Earthbound.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Oh, right, that can't hit the last row either. I honestly, I have a hard time understanding why people like the music in Earthbound. I was very unimpressed with it for the most part, but that said, there are a few songs in Earthbound that I think are good. There's about 3 or so, most of them later in the game. But like that always surprised me, like that, like because it just feels so much. There's so much less depth, so much less interesting things going on to the music in Earthbound compared to any other SNES era RPG. Secret of Mana, Final Fantasy 4, 6, 5, Chrono Trigger, any of that jazz. But it seems like the majority still do prefer, or do have a liking of Earthbound music, so I am still in the minority there. Even if it baffles me a little bit. Alright, probably just use Judgment here. That's fine.
Impressive.
Not quite, but that's good. That's good. Well, we just want to finish this guy, huh? So, getting the bonus damage on this guy is good. Slight more chance for it to miss.
Confidence
that's
surges as
still
the enemy crumbles.
the EV play. The voiceover guy sounds like Optimus Prime. I don't think I've heard anyone say that one before, but I kind of see that. Let's see. We don't want to stack this self-debuff right now because we're about to hit another fight right after this one, so just want to keep wrecking as much as we can otherwise. Don't keep hitting Marin with the stress hits. That's not nice. There you go, hit Caphra, that's fine. Yeah, that's definitely something you can, like, the Berlin interpretation or whatever they said for defining a roguelike means it has to be turn-based, but I don't think that's important. To me, like, the core feeling that you get from playing a roguelike doesn't depend on being turn-based. It primarily involves that your decisions matter, which is largely a product of permanent death, and you have to adapt to situations constantly, and the experience remains fresh, which is a product of the procedural generation. Let's see, someone else should have a turn before this guy's still, so we could stun this jerk, or just start like bleeding him to death also. How much does this do? 2 plus bleed? I just still disagree with that, Devclad. Oh, you were referring to something else then. Never mind. I honestly would not recommend playing Earthbound OBG. Like, it's a beloved classic, but I don't think it lives up very well today. I will say that the ending is stronger than the rest of the game. It does end reasonably strong, but I felt it had little redeeming value other than that. Alright, let's flashbang this cultist. It's only supposed to move him 1 space, I thought. Alright, well, that's fine.
Continue the onslaught. Destroy them all.
Gotcha, Dev. Everyone's still really healthy, so it's not like I need to cure anyone, so just, you know, judge people. Or miss. Miss is fine, too. that is a fair thought, OBG. I mean, the other thing is that, just, if you look at any genre of any game type, in general, it's always vague. Like, what's an RPG? What's an action game? What's a first-person shooter? Portal and Counter-Strike Go are both considered in the same genre. So, it's not like roguelike is unique to being very confusing in terms of definition here. So it's not a unique thing with roguelikes. Let's see. Oh yeah, we don't need any healing, so no need to like scum some time for bonus healing. Rubies, not bad. Rubies and crests. Oh, we're in a room. Right, we already did the second fight. I forgot the first fight was so easy. That's fine. Alright, give ourselves a sack. Empty sack. I've got a Houndmaster I'll be using. I've used a little bit, DJ Brandon. I have not touched a Jester yet. Shadowy. Do we up it for the scouting? It doesn't matter too much since we're we can't find secret rooms anyway, but that's fine, we'll still do it. Obstruction. Is that always something you shovel through? It has been so far. Yeah, I guess that's fair, OBG. But Legend of Zelda's not an RPG. I'll just I still feel obligated to say that, even despite the fact it kind of counters what I just said. I don't think I care about this card of disease garbage here. I guess we've got medical herbs for it, but like, doesn't this... This is liquid? This is liquid? Excuse me! That's liquid. What? What? Alcohol distilled from a pile of rotting corpses? Is that what? Okay, okay. Corpses are booze. Now we know.
Such blockages are unsurprising. These tunnels predate even the earliest settlers.
I don't know why we're trying to drink corpses, man. They didn't try to drink the pile of bones, but maybe maybe I just got lucky on the roll. Normally they try to drink piles of bones. I don't know. They just try to drink everything. Wait, I stopped moving. They popped up a message that said "Watch your feet." I'm like, oh yeah, thanks for that. That's cool that they caught the trap for me. And then nope, they run into it anyway. Fair enough. Can those Eldritch Altar things that are awesome only appear in rooms, or can they appear in corridors too? It's pretty unlikely to see one if they can only appear in rooms, so we might as well go ahead and use our holy water here.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
They're only in rooms. Okay, good to know. It's so vague how much better loot is, because the player crit increase is garbage from being dark. That's pretty much just garbage. The stress increase sucks. Monster accuracy and damage is also hard to judge, but certainly isn't a good thing, as well as the surprise. Not that big of a fan of the dark, as it turns out. Oh, come now. Okay, you're not gonna drink it? Cool. What do we do to actually cleanse that? The moonshine barrel, that's herbs, but that's just a damage up anyway. And we got like one more fight or something. And then again, we're not like using this for anything, but it sells for like 20. Like, I'd probably rather have the 20 than the damage buff, and it might be used in the last hallways, so sure. Yeah, you only get 3 crit at 0 torchlight. That's what I'm talking about, Psycho. Well, we don't have time to roast the bone marrow, OBG. We got, we're just walking through this dungeon where there's a pile of corpses, and you're like, I'm gonna drink the booze. Like, what? I don't follow. Don't follow. Yeah, I'm just done that shit. And hey, look, this time I'm remembering that this guy's in the 3rd row rather than the 2nd row. I'm remembering that. This guy's got a lot of resistances. They eat corpses and stuff. This is actually kind of better when they got no protection, huh? And they've got the high bleed resist especially. Yeah. No, don't dodge. I'm gonna kill you before you vomit everywhere. Oh, that's not guaranteed to cause the bleed, though. Far from it. It's a 39% chance to cause the bleed. It's really good if we get the bleed. You can also just yell at him. For reasonable 74% stun chance. No, we'll just crit him for 28. That seems fine.
Unnerved, unbalanced.
Alright, yeah, so I think it was Dav mentioned that this is in fact just random. Well, they weren't stunned by anything else and nobody else was stunned in this combat. They got 160%, so maybe it's just random. In fact, will you stop dodging all of the things? It's rude. We just want you to stop living. I really don't think that's too much to ask. That's more
Monstrous
realistic, I think.
size has no intrinsic merit, unless inordinate exsanguination be considered a virtue.
I mean, I don't know why you wouldn't consider inordinate insanguination a virtue. That just seems like a mistake not to. He's gonna vomit. Oh, we get to do nothing. Alright, Adrenaline Rush. They're at least hurt, so that's good. We do benefit from the cure. Vomited on Dagwood. Dagwood's now hysterically blind, cause he got vomited on. That's my song about being vomited on. Oh no, they're gonna vomit on someone else. A critical vomit! Got critically vomited on. Oh god, they've got malaria now! The Warrens are stupid.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
With my vomit themed DP. I don't know what I'm gonna drop that one. That could be a little while yet, but well, we're certainly checking out the Kyria. We probably might as well fight, but let's take a look. Pack's already, we don't even get nothing. Sadness. I mean, we're certainly healthy. Let's go fight one more. Should be a easier battle, probably. Oh, they resisted. That's not nice. Don't. It's like, well, at least I get to kill them before they get to attack. Nope. Think again. I don't know where else you'd be, OBG. It just wasn't very pleasant overall, I would say. You guys don't attack me next turn, please. And that's not gonna kill him, so try to stun him again. Don't! Will you stop resisting? It's higher accuracy, but it's not going to be quite enough. Okay. Die! Thank you! Thank you for no longer living. I appreciate it. I'm just gonna yell at him again. That's a dungeon. Hey, Kryuji. Crazy Daisy. Greetings as well. Pulling head down a cove run, yeah. I can't do a cove run with this party. It is not a thing I am capable of doing.
Obliterated. Remind yourself that overconfidence is slow and insidious.
Overconfidence hasn't killed nobody yet. How much stress do we want to eat to walk all the way back and get some mediocre treasure from this pile of bones? Let's see how much we get. Let's see how much stress we pay for this. This is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5.5 rooms we're walking back at no light. So we get 3 stress.
Darkness closes in,
6.
haunting the hearts of men.
Oh my god. Right, we passed back through this again. It's empty. So don't bring Marin to the wardens. Note to self. 9. 12. 15. Yeah, those pig squeals are horrifying. Okay, crap. I assume that was another 3, so probably 18, 21. Quite a bit of stress, in fact. We get some minus stress here, huh? Don't drink the pile of bones, rather.
Packs laden
So,
with loot.
Got 1250 for
Supplies.
21 stress. That was technically minus 8, or 24 minus 8. That's probably worth it.
The twisting tunnels seem
I guess we got,
less
what, 1230 gold,
impossible.
right? Because the holy water would have sold for 20 or something. Greetings, sexy time. Alright. What horrible afflictions has Dagwood got to go with this disease? Oh, another disease! Okay, sure. Griping in the guts. And, irrepressible. Sure. It's got Cove Scrounger. Okay. Oh, we got rid of Slugger. No, no. That was. Actually, I don't remember. I think that was good, though. I don't remember.
Let me share with you the terrible wonders I have come to know.
Why did they glow. Did they get stress relief from just chilling? Did you get a little stress relief from doing nothing? So no way stack styles glowed, but... Hey, Slug Mercenary. Okay, everything's buffering. Every day I'm buffering. Sadly, not that far from the truth. Greetings, not funny. Hey, Coolitron. Oh, sexy time. Implying that we have options. I technically have options. I could choose between slow and reliable and reasonably speed and Comcast. Those are my two options. Oh man, Slugger was great. Maybe I should have locked that in. Yeah, like I quote unquote upgraded to Comcast from CenturyLink when we hit our Patreon goal for that, so that we could stream at higher than 600 kilobits. But now it has these problems instead. So we could pick our poison. You lose 5 stress per week on the binge. Gotcha, Psycho. Comcast is such a bad debuff, and you can't even cure it! Can't even cure it, man. It's a nice stack up for an occultist, I guess. Just get all of the bonus Eldritch damage. I guess it's just their first 2 abilities, but yeah. Unholy Slayer. That's pretty good. That's pretty bad. Obsessed with food. So that's probably a Curio perk also. Probably a Curio perk as well. Where they, you know, loot piles of corpses because they're food. Yeah, it is currently fine, Sexy Time, but, drug cartels. Yeah. So, I mean, if we wanted a second Houndmaster, that's not unreasonable, because this is good, but this is both garbage. I do not have a smartphone now. I barely use my, I've got a flip phone. I am, an old man as far as, cell service is concerned. Catch you in a bit then, Ritzel. We can check out our graveyard. I mean, we do have a lovely graveyard. full of nobody. So I like that. No, I'm not even gonna look. I'm not even gonna give you the time of day, Nomad. Gonna give me crap deals all day long, no matter what, anyways. So let's take a look at what kind of trinkets we're looking at. Okay, that's the same thing actually on the Necromancer, but I kind of want Marin on that trip. Well, I mean, we could bring a bunch of like incidental healing. That would mean I'm bringing Snack. Does that team any good? Team's okay. Run front row bounty hunter. That's fine. Are we getting major buffering in? Or maybe Ender just caught up to all the buffering? Because it still looks fine on my end, but that isn't always accurate. That's pretty good. How does that round? Does that round favorably? Does my 2 to 3 at least become 2 to 4? This music is far too intense for chilling in town. Just like, you know, looking at our party, figuring out what we want to do. Oh, there's a boss over here too. What's this? Martyr's Seal. Ha! That's interesting. 75% extra damage at Death's Door. And you have Death Blow resist, so you're resistant to dying. That's interesting. This is the Cove music. Okay, yeah. It's a Swine Prince, apparently, is the boss there. I'm not super well set to take that on right now anyway. We'd have to send these two and, like, these two, I guess. Hey there, Lodgian. Oh, we'll revisit the Cove at some point, at some point. Man, we'd like to stress heal Dagwood too, or, you know, disease heal. His diseases aren't too bad. Sakafino, though, he's got frickin' malaria again. Will you stop getting malaria, Cafino? Do other people have higher disease? No, they've got lower disease resist, but Cafino just gets all the diseases anyway. Nice, Dag. So, I mean, I'm loosely thinking about going after this Necromancer jerk here. So let me just take a look at kind of what that would look like. That would look like this. We could wait a beat and not do that, because we want to stress heal Dagwood. And maybe bring Marin Theo along instead. Let's just clear that party easily. Alright, so if we're not doing that, we could send, what is this? Plague Doctor, accuracy buff. Meh. Definitely meh to that. The leveling of this game is very awkward to dance around. I'll just say that. Because It's like, now I kind of want to send, like, low-level guys so I can then send them here, but, like, if I send my 2 guys there, then there'll be 3, and I can no longer send them to Cove, and... I've killed a Chandler, DJ Brandon. Mosquitoes are terrible, Daisy. Yeah, here you go, this is town music. I mean, we could send, Hodgepodge Cove Party. This guy's even a Cove adventurer, look at that. Oh no. I forgot about fixing this. I don't know if I've actually had a chance to, really, but... Yeah, I don't like Dark Temptation. Don't like having Dark Temptation. What is this other thing? Tough. Yeah, that's good. 50 HP, that's pretty cool. Okay, so those are fine. That's good. So if we had like a Cove party, what would that look like? That'd be like something like that. That just doesn't seem like a great idea. I mean, we could just train up a handful of goobers in the ruins or something. Oh, that's long. That'd be interesting. Send them to Wield. What do we get here? Oh, another abomination only thing. Speedstone. +1 speed. I don't think I would ever use that. Doesn't sound like a thing I would use. 100% of room battles. Okay, that's like a... We got like a... I don't know, 25% chance of that being really easy. And we just like get there. What do you guys think? Should we run into Cove and then like get wrecked and leave Cove again? Is that a thing we should do? It sounds like a thing I might do. Greetings, Double Taco. ActRaiser? Yeah, some ActRaiser tunes would fit reasonably well. Like now I'm just thinking while we're sitting here like figuring out what we're doing with our people, like the kind of like town building music. Tacos do rule. I mean, that's just science fact. People may disagree exactly on what kind of tacos we're talking about here, but why does it claim he has this damage buff just like all the time when it's only if his HP's dead? It's kind of weird. There you go. Gotta have the double taco. Greetings, Jackal Power. So I guess we're trying to go to Cove again. This is a dumb idea. Who told me this was a good idea? Let me start getting our stress relieved and stuff in the process here. Yeah, you can't fix that stuff too easy. Alright, so no particular benefit, but are there hidden like buffs or detriments to classes or whatever? Like, are the Vestals gonna be get more stress relief at the Abbey? Oh, God. I can't cure the stress in the Aug at the same time. But anyway, we want to stress relief those three We're not gonna worry about any of the diseases for now. Military issue armor. And I can't do nothing. I'll also bring the Arbalest online. Yeah, I'm trying to set up to fight some big bads. It's just really awkward. Like, Cove is like fighting a big bad. Just go into Cove at all. Pretty much. Locking in like Beast Hater is not a bad idea. Natural Swing is pretty good. But for now, they've got so many other things to worry about, and we don't have enough money to worry about everything. Oh, right. False allegations and all that. Yes. Indeed, indeed.
A little hope, however desperate, is never without worth.
There you go. You want to go to Cloister Day? Or we want to see the bar? And everything costs so many resources to upgrade. Let's see. He's got some sort of like stomach flu, but we'll just sit him in a bar, socialize with people, cough at people's food. It seems fine. Flute Batu, greetings! Interesting. Is that only gambling, or does that apply to the bar as well for whatever reason? I don't have to bring the occultist, but I mean they've got the Eldritch bonus, and we kind of want to try bringing some new people. But if I'm going to Cove. Well, we'll figure out between the occultist and the arbalist here. So let's see. You get reasonable benefit from a marked target. This song's only on the playlist because I heard Kubi on your channel, Dagwood. I don't think you care about stuff being marked, dude. Barely even remember what their abilities do. That's like, well, then again, it's not like I remember the Arbalest abilities that well either. I'm just like, hey, occultist has bonus damage to Eldritch, so send him to the thing. Cove is full. Well, from what little I saw of Cove, it had a lot of Eldritch garbage. Painful Eldritch things that were nasty. And he's just gonna like go read some books and have himself a terrible time. Well, it could be a good time. You could get good stuff from the books too. It's just not so likely. Alright, we probably want him in second slot then. That's kind of our plan. He can blackjack people. So first slot, second slot, third-ish slot. Yeah, third slot. Deciding between two abilities I probably won't end up using. We'll go with the one I already have. Alright, good talk. And sure, look at upgrading all those. Higher accuracy, higher chance to hit, and it's cheap to upgrade, so sure. Slight bonus damage when riposte. That's actually probably pretty good, like even 5%, because I think it always rounds favorably for you there. I've seen nothing horrific. Alright. Oh, we can name this too. We're using the occultist now. Who wants to be an occultist? Minus 50% damage first round. And a man, you've got garbage abilities, but do we have a better occultist? What do we have over here? Eldritch, yeah. Yeah, alright. You are dumb, so see you later. We just, no, we didn't pay to upgrade him yet because we can't yet. Wait, why can't I kick him out? Oh, because we're looking at, we have to get off of that screen for some reason? Alright, get out of here. Who wants to be this
Another
cultist?
soul battered and broken, cast aside like a spent torch.
There we go. There we go. That's a better cultist. Alright, what actual abilities do we have that we want to use? So that is a combo hit against the back row. That's good, except your damage is so low, which makes it not as good. Drop their damage, like, relevantly, but not, like, completely drastically. While still damaging them a little bit. That is such a weird ability. Heal an ally and possibly make him bleed. Marks the target and drops dodge. Not really worth using unless we got like bounty hunters or something. That can only be used from the front, apparently. So 1, 2, do want him third, right? Yeah, we can't even use Retribution if he's in fourth slot. There's like a thing with this. There was a trinket for this guy being at the fourth slot, but he doesn't do anything in the fourth slot. All he does is cast Guard Ally and sit there. That's what he does in the fourth slot. I don't like the sound of that at all. Greetings, Glacier Wolf. Alright, so that means you're in the fourth slot. Can you actually do enough from the fourth slot that we can justify using you? Pull 2 with not particularly great odds. Vulnerability Hex we don't care about using. Heal, which is good. Weakening Curse, which is not worthless. And Abyssal Artillery. So we got 1, 2, 3, and then I guess this. Yeah. I mean, I guess they just spend most of their time healing our party members and making them bleed. Occasionally nuking the back row. And trying to move people around. Oh, this still does. That's only minus 50% damage. It's not the worst. We'll try it. We'll try it just because we haven't used an occultist yet. So get to the demon's pool. Hey, Sandhound. We probably want like one. Just order the abilities here. Yeah, there you go. What's like the rest of my party's bleed resist? Oh, pretty good. Pretty good. They probably don't bleed from the occultist healing. Probably. Okay, so that's our team. Let's see. Do we want to? Oh god, we have no money again. Money. Well, we got like 2 garbage trinkets to sell that we just got on that last expedition too. Man, Celerity has no negative quirks. We want to, like, lock in any of these? Oh, none of these are particularly amazing either. Yeah, this is a giant pile of who cares. Like, it's fine, it's better than not having it. I mean, locking in 2 speed's okay. Also, locking in costs too much money and I can't do it, right? Like, oh my god, it costs 8,000. Alright, never mind. Let's look at things that we can actually do. Do we want to remove any other negative quirks from anyone? Eventually we might. Okay, that's who cares. Manic for money. I'm trying to think of what curios that would trigger. I don't know how much we care about using any of these people. We'll use someone eventually. We can get rid of Fragile though. Fragile's relatively bad. It's not the worst, but. We'll do that. Can't he be both, Imdaz? Can't he be both? Balrog's a bar of soap of many talents. Alright, so get ourselves our upgrades. And we're ready to roll as soon as we trinket up and sell some trinkets and provision up, I suppose. Hey, Vermeer. Oh man, why are we going to Cove? Terrible idea. Just a terrible idea. Again, I think with rounding 5% protection's pretty exciting. Someone should correct me if I'm wrong in that presumption, by the way, but that's my understanding of the situation in any case. Be good at clubbing people? Alright, you can be good at clubbing people. There you go. Alright, so you're an Eldritch Hater with the Eldritch Killing Incense and your innate Eldritch Killing bonus. And you're still gonna do crap damage, but you know what? It's okay. It's okay. You really... I feel like obligated to give him this. I have to, right? There you go. Eldritch Ring, Eldritch Incense. If you're not fighting Eldritch, you are, well, I mean, this is a terrible idea. This place is hard, let's do things that are good instead of things that are bad. Here you go. You do damage, so you have the thing that increases your damage. Let's go with that. That's how you do things not dumb, so. Oh yeah, this is just, that's hot garbage. Let's just go ahead and sell that right off. Always? What else are we gonna see in this terrible place? Scout Onesie Wilson, greetings. It's a team makeup. Yeah, I don't know. It's not something I think is a terribly good idea. But we'll see what happens. Oh, we need to. No, we already did that, I think. Let's double check. Yeah, we switched. Oh, it needs to be there. Yeah, there we go. So something is amiss. So, I mean, there's probably some, like, humans there, right? You can just, like, get all the dodge. Sure. Well, that's maybe even better on, hit me instead guy here. I don't know. I don't know what I'm doing with this team. Seems pretty terrible, but you know what? We're doing it anyway. Doing it anyway. Let's see, I don't think this guy... Did he have any stuns? No. I mean, instead of the 4 dodge, we could just, like, go all in on stuns. It's not the worst idea, just he could chain stun someone that way. Yeah, I like chain stunning. Let's have some chain stun potential there. And then I guess you can have some dodge routes. Or, I mean, like, I don't know what type of enemies I'm gonna see there other than Eldritch, so. Either Unholy Ring or dodge boots. Yeah, let's just go dodge boots. We need to reduce damage we take, because last time we visited this hellish place, we just got destroyed. When life gives you lemons, you shut up and eat your damn lemons, I believe is what you do. Alright, guess we're going to the cove with this nonsense. First time using a cultist, and okay, I gotta remember the doggy snacks. That's important. We want some amount of food just to heal with, probably. Let's see. So what kind of stuff do we encounter in Cove? Probably want at least that. And we do have one holy water already, so that's good. I mean, we can also bring stuff to actually, like, cure me of ailments. It's not the worst idea. Let's bring one of these. And let's find another trinket to sell. What's the Grave Robber's stun? I don't even use that ability on them, do I? I don't think so. Rip this team. Rip this save file harsh, man, harsh. Look, I'm sure we'll be fine. Nobody's died yet, so clearly nobody's gonna die now, right? Everything will be fine. Yeah, let's just grab all the food so we can use the food to help heal me up. And, stop bleeding? Don't have any other way to do it. Feel weird, like, tending to use it for that ability, but I guess this is what we're doing. Comrade Nugget, thank you as always, comrade, for how long you've supported the stream. I do appreciate it.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares. They must be flushed out.
Okay. No initial scout. Hey, backpack. Good start.
Waiting to be spent.
Hey, great. Alright, if we run away, we still probably are at less than break even so far, but that's a good start. Stress wave. It's just not very nice. Oh yeah, we need to kill this guy, right? Yeah, this guy, like, explodes or something if we don't kill him. Right? Something like that happened, and it was horrifying. These guys all have pretty low HP, so that's good. So that little bit of bonus damage should be enough that someone else can then finish him, hopefully. And I've got Riposte active. Alright, that marks me. I thought it marked them. Ha. I went to Cove once so far, Scott, and we had like 2 fights, and then we ran away because we got destroyed. So, I don't know. This is probably gonna happen again, but what you said just do to that guy. Even with all those buffs, man. Oh, that guy isn't holy too. Okay, so we get that unholy bonus thing. So, weakening curse is okay. This guy to the front is okay. Yeah, I want to do that. We can still easily reach this Thrall jerk. That's a 2 damage blade. I don't remember what Gargling Grab does, but we probably don't want him to do it. What's you're like garbage speed, right? So stunning him's pretty reasonable. Or no, that probably doesn't kill him. Oh yeah, we've got huge stun buffs though, so as long as we hit, he's stunned. This is like the D team, Drunken Disorderly. This ain't no B team. This ain't no B team at all. Oh wow. Right, he's got the Eldritch and the Unholy damage bonus and high base damage. So he utterly destroys them. How greedy do we want to be? How about this? Ah, that's the right amount of greedy. Okay, Zealous Accusation. Perfect. That's what we want to do.
The offensive.
That is absolutely what I want to do. Blackjack this guy. 6 damage. What's his bleed resist? 50? That's right. I can only do retribution. That's like all I can do. So I mean, I can guard. I can protect other people, of course. But it feels weird having a character that doesn't actually directly attack. You just don't feel right. All right, we did a battle without taking any actual, like, netting any damage. We took a little stress damage. But...
Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Hey, Sticks. That's going pretty well. Pretty well. I said D team, like dog, because it's got a dog on the team. Our room's empty. Made it past the first battle of the Cove with, like, flying colors. Thank you very much. They're already hungry. Alright. Be that way.
Mind that such missteps are taken.
12 rounds! -5 speed. And of course he's already getting super stressed out. Oh, you know what I should have, instead of the accuracy buff, I should have given him, like, just assumed he would go insane and then, you know, give him the thing that gives him a chance to be awesome because he went insane. An eerie coral. Alright, so apparently this, you can use herbs on this, huh? We could get rid of the quirk. And these are even that, okay, well these, okay, these are bad. Yeah, you go touch the eerie coral. That's the least important one to get rid of, I think. Alright. Well, good job. No longer have that thing that we didn't care about. Hey there, Marin! Alright, we surprised him. We just got a lot of gropers here, man. Just non-stop gropers. Like Jack Row 3?
The fanfare ascends.
I can link you what I've got up actually for that if you want, Glacier. Here's kind of a short cheat sheet. It doesn't give you the exact details. You can get the exact details on the wiki and stuff. But alright, so initial thought is blackjack this guy. We could also do like this. Alright, these guys do have a moderate bleed resist, so it'd be 79 to hit each. Plus we do 2 to... That's not bad. It really does set them up to all get wrecked.
Devastating blow.
Lovely. Oh, that's right, that critted. I was like, why is that 5 rounds? What? I don't think that ability was that good. You can also bellow, do another 1 to 2 damage to everyone, and reduce their dodge, which is not irrelevant. Distribution's probably still better. I don't know. Yeah. Let's get our AoE on. That maybe brings them low enough to get Celestly. He's borderline. He's borderline. It should kill like 1, hopefully.
Confidence surges as the enemy crumbles.
And then he can finish off the. Oh no, he can't. He can't hit the front row at all. Oh wait, no, you can do this. Yeah, we can curse. Just finish that guy off. Now that makes sense. Oh wait, he's gonna die to bleed. What am I talking about? There's a bleed. I'm glad I caught myself. That would have been dumb. Alright, because of the bleed, we have a chance to kill this guy before he acts too. Yeah. Not bad on him.
The slow death.
Not quite on this one, but that was really good. Kill 3 before they attack. And then we dodge. Lovely. Lovely. That was just a fantastic combat all around. And no reason not to do whatever buff abilities we have. So how does it work if we chain guards? I don't actually know that out there. Guard failed? What? You can fail? It doesn't even list a hit chance. What do you mean guard failed? Apparently that's how it treats chain guards? It just doesn't... And you can't target the back row with this ability even though it doesn't say anything about that. Man, always so much missing information in this game. Hey, Rose. If you did, I think I missed it. So greetings. Yeah, so much for the chain guarding idea. Lord Fritus, greetings. But I just want to heal this guy. The ability doesn't say anything about not being able to heal this guy. Why? Let's see, I guess we should probably note that one down too on our list. I already posted my other list of everything. Alright. So battle heal, can't target. I assume it just can't, like if he was in the back row he couldn't target the front row or something, but I don't know exactly. I'll just say can't target all allies, but no indication otherwise. Okay, then, I mean, clearly you need to smite this corpse, then.
Slowly, gently. This is how a life is taken.
What have we here? A fish idol. So we get, looks like a damage buff with Holy Water. Okay. Who do we actually want to give a damage buff to? With what we've been fighting so far, giving Advar another damage buff is not terribly... Well, it would still be good for the Zealous Accusations, though. And we might fight something that's tankier. Put the shovel in. I don't think I want to do that. Let's put Holy Water in. How about we do that? 18%. Okay. So not amazing, but, you know, good. Okay, dodge it. Nice. And what is this? Eerie Coral. Is that what we just saw a minute ago? I already forgot. Yes, it is. So we got no more herbs. We can risk getting some stress to heal stress. And apparently it's pretty good odds. I don't know what the numbers are, though. They're already sitting at 59 stress. I don't think this is the dog biscuit one, Sexy Time. That's the oyster. Unless this chart's wrong, which is possible. Two separate hit rolls, Lord, is both good and bad. It's less swingy, but, I mean, more likely to miss one versus either missing both or hitting both. I think I would probably rather have two separate rolls most of the time. Because missing big tends to be some of the worst, but... You just want to see if it turns into a shrine for dog biscuits. You can actually use dog biscuits in one of the things in these areas, but this is not the one. Yeah, I'm just figuring if I want to take this risk. It's probably not the best idea, but it's still tempting. Still tempting. How much? I don't have a lot left. If we had more left, I would probably be more inclined, because then it's like, well, they're gonna hit 100 stress anyway, so I might as well try to cure it now. I don't know. We can take a quick step back and use it if we need to. No, we didn't surprise him this time. Spear fishing. Okay. You guys got like no health. Missing that is good. Alright, we're just gonna... Uh-oh. That's gonna be like 8 damage. Okay, 5. That's not too bad. We're just gonna dodge everything. You've dodged 3 attacks. What's your dodge? 13? Because he's a Cove Adventurer, clearly. You guys all attacked too fast last time. You need to drop your speed, clearly. And I'll also note, Lord Fortus, that having like a separate crit check on everything is, I would say, directly beneficial for like healing your stress and stuff as well, like with these AoE attacks. I was hoping I would demonstrate there, but we did not get there. That's okay. Celis Accusation, get wrecked.
Faint hope blossoms.
Oh, that back one didn't get bled on. Okay. So he's effectively at 3 health, he's effectively at 5. So if we land the bleed, we kill them, or we can just, you know, just kill him. They've got 1 speed, so why don't we do that?
Continue the onslaught. Destroy.
Alright, now the corpse is bleeding.
All.
It says higher accuracy, so do that instead. What's the damage? 2? Yeah, no, 3 even. Yeah, that's enough. Or you could heal yourself. This guy doesn't do damage, though. 2 speed versus 0 now, or 1? Oh, really, DevCloud? There you go, then. Greetings, Topaz. I mean, we're not killing frog people, fortunately. We're just killing fish people, so it's we're not going against the song. He's got his own low bleed resist because he's anemic, so probably just gonna make myself bleed. So I heal 7 and then deal myself 3. Probably better just to kill this guy. Then we can battle heal him, right? Right? No? Oh. Alright, so try for the crit. Everything is the same crit odds.
Decimated.
I'm talking about not having any bleed resist. I could totally give it to him if he wants it, I suppose. That's the abilities that I got Blackjack, and that needs to be in 2, and he's not using anything that needs to be in front. Crush is the only thing that actually benefits the Man-at-Arms being out. He does do more damage, so like that's reasonable, but I don't think having those in this position is terrible. Like I can use everything from the 2 slot with this guy, well except Cry Havoc, but whatever on that ability. Basically, I could have a stun ability or more damage. Giving this guy the ability to damage is pretty good, considering he kind of can't do that right now, but, I mean, you know. Oh, I can give this guy some food, too. Yeah. For 1, right, because his health is so low, it only heals 1. That's fine. It's still helpful. Lots of traps were hidden.
Watch your step.
Yeah. Alright, I guess you won't be dodging anymore, Anvar. That's just not gonna happen anymore. Treasure ahead. Fish carcass. That's kind of like treasure, right? Kind of like treasure. Hey, Great Sage. We, once again don't have any more medicinal herbs. I mean, we could just risk it. I mean, we've already got the biscuits, though, so we don't need to risk it for a biscuit. We're doing fine.
As the light gains purchase, spirits
not
are lifted.
A whole lot. Yeah, you know what? We're gonna risk it. We're even gonna take steps back to risk it. One more treasure. Let's see. Who cares the least if they, like, start bleeding? Probably you. Search the carcass. Go. Only digested fish inside. Alright. You guys can't scout for garbage here. Sack.
Glittering gold,
cash money.
trinkets
Alright.
and baubles.
Oh, we got some cephalopods here. Sea maggot. Speed -5. With 5 health. Oh, it's 75% protection. Huh. That's interesting. And I think that's what we do. Oh, I didn't actually check their bleed chance. Okay, good. They have low bleed and blight resistance. It's like, that's what I would expect with their setup, but that's certainly not guaranteed. One or 2 damage. Could kill him. A little afraid of these cephalopods. I don't know, man. Get you later, God player. Should have enough time on Mr. Bloat here. Let's just take a chance to try to kill that guy to get the 2. Nice. Gargling Grab. Miss. Is the accuracy that low? Because I don't have any dodge. Just brined me. That's unpleasant. I should well, Zealous is enough to kill this guy, right? Mostly?
Press this advantage.
There you go.
Give them no
Lovely.
quarter. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Well, we'll just dodge without having dodge ability because his accuracy is low enough, apparently. Brigands. What is this crew of brigands here, man? Brigands bleed, though, so that's good. I like things that bleed. It's not really enough to finish those guys off. Alternatively, we could pull one up. Oh, they are surprised, so we do get some more hits in. So if we pull them up, we're zealously accusing to kill this guy and hopefully this guy. It's not the worst idea. Otherwise, we just do this. Which isn't enough to kill either directly, but sets them up to be killed. Alright, why don't we do this? Okay, we'll definitely die to an accusation. And then you, retribution this guy, probably. Alright, another case of the game lying to me. That's the 3rd time. Not a fan of the savage lies. That's enough, though. Good. Oh, even when I dodge it, I still smack him back with the retribution. Nice. I already knew that, actually, now that I think about it. I just forgot about it. So, they are dead. So, just, smack this guy. Easy peasy. I guess if we hit, he's not technically dead, so is it better to stun? Probably technically better to stun. We also get more chances for my heroes to crit, to get the bonuses there. Okay, that was 2 lies in 1 combat. On the same guy. 15% protection is apparently the land of lies and deceit. How long does this last? We can maybe get some value out of that. We want the speed buff on him, so let's do that. Wait, that works on everybody? Why does the game not have this information clear anywhere ever? Oh my. But Bolster suddenly looks like a much better ability. It's only 2 rounds, but I was like, man, Bolster's kind of stupid. I guess you could use it sometimes, but it works on everybody. It's so much better. Everybody gets a speed buff.
Annihilated.
It doesn't at all, Lord Fratus. If I don't know specifically what you're referring to, but you're probably you might just be joking, but like there's no difference between this saying this hits, like, that's +6 dodge, +3 speed. It does not clarify who it hits, so it implies it hits 1 target, just like this ability here, which heals 3 to 4, which also implies it can hit anybody, but apparently can't hit the back row. There's a lot of information the game is very bad about actually telling you about. You just have to learn it, which is not good design.
Now it must be carried home.
We've covered a lot of them already reported, but let's see. So, I mean that would be covered in what I've already talked about in my reports, though. I mean it's pretty simple fix, really. You have text for self only, all party, and all companions, and you just actually use that text. That's all. Yeah, the dots are just the position you can cast it from, Rose. So yellow dots are the position, like, if this guy was in the back row, he could not cast this ability. And then when the red dots show what enemies you can target with the ability. So this I can use from the first or second slot, and I can target the first or second slot. That's what the dots mean. Greetings, Diane, rather. The range icon under the character is plus instead of blank. I am trying to figure out what you're referring to there, Lauren. There's no different icons there. I mean, color could work too. So, like, I mean, it's really easy to just add a line of text because they already add that line of text so many other places anyway. But let's see, nothing else. I mean, we could eat, but we're fine. Just use a dog biscuit this attack. Got him by surprise again. Pelagic Guardian. Oh, and we got another one of these accusing madman jerks. Well, if you cast it, Lord Frutus, I could see it at that point, yes, but that's not what I'm talking about, yeah. I mean, you can always tell once you cast it, but that's very different, like, and there's also major hidden stuff like the Antiquarians. If you just look at the Antiquarians' abilities, which is all the information the game gives you, they look like utter garbage, because you don't know anything about their hidden loot bonuses. So I don't like that, like, all of that information is not included in the game anywhere at all. It's one thing to not have the information for, like, what items you can use in the curios and stuff. I'm not the most enthusiastic about that, but that's less of a problem. But, like, there's just a bunch of just flat-out missing information from the abilities and stuff. And, of course, they also lie. Like, this says 1 to 2 damage. It could do 0 damage if it feels like it. So lying I'm also very, very much not fond of in a game so reliant on the numbers. Let's see, do we bring the Madman form? It's not the worst idea. Yeah, there's a lot of problems with Hearthstone inconsistencies too, Slug, absolutely. Absolutely. Or do we just try to kill him? I kind of... No, I want to stun this guy, probably. But then I can't Hound's Harry everybody. I mean, that guy's probably just going to do a lot of damage, and that's okay at this point. Probably don't kill that guy before he goes. Retribution can't target... No, it can target third. That's not much damage, but that's a little more damage. Hey there, Zaylor! Critical pull. So we could just kill this guy. Most of the time. We could have him do a Zealous Accusation to kill him. Just blackjack like this guy instead or something. I could still just blackjack this guy. I really don't like the looks of this guy. Not fond. Yeah. So we'll stun this jerk. We'll Retribution on this jerk. And miss and be sad about it. And maybe not zealously accuse anymore. So 60% if we hit. This guy's got all the mad jukes. That dodge.
Obliterated.
Can't dodge that. Some of it done. Stumbling Scratch. Oh yeah, that's his move up ability. But did he do like a double hit? What just happened there? It looked like he hit twice. That was interesting. Did not quite see it. Jackal Power, that is not something that's unique to indie games. Like, the stuff I'm complaining about happens in, like, every AAA title also. It's not at all unique to indie games. It's probably more common with AAA games, actually. No, they are not Psycho Rider. That's my complaint. Oh, the riposte happened. Thank you. That's why I was confused. But no, the numbers when you mouse over enemies are not always accurate. They have been inaccurate at least 3 times in my playthrough already. It's a bug involving protection that the damage numbers do not show accurately. They don't use the same formula for actual damage as they use to display the numbers in the bottom left, which is clearly a mistake. Yeah, try to kill him. Got there. Chain stun jerk? It's only at 65. Yeah. Although they are third row now, so I don't know if they can even use their stuff now. Let's see. So we know this guy's at least. I mean, neither of them really matter. This guy is the unknown, so he's scarier automatically. And we got some chance of killing this guy. So let's just smack that guy's face and then. He's gonna win this first. Nope, he's just gonna miss. It still doesn't matter that we don't have any dodge chance. They're just gonna keep missing all day long. Nice, Fertus. Feel free to correct me on the pronunciation of that, by the way. I do imagine I'm butchering your name. I can try to remember. I keep riposte active, get a little bonus damage in, and then cut his face open.
Eradicated.
Cut his face open indeed. A righteous blow. Alright, you up to 80%? So we got 204. So we've still got a 99%. Yeah, screw it. Get blackjacked again, son. Let's get chain stunned all day long. We don't need to find out what this guy does. We'll just wreck him constantly. So you don't do a lot in this situation, so get weakened, I guess. Yeah, I probably do want to give Man-at-Arm Crush next time I use him, but it worked okay for this set to have him in the third round. Oh, for a second there, Fertus, I thought you were talking about the numbers. Don't worry about them. I'm going to worry about the numbers, but no, the pronunciation. Okay, gotcha. I don't know why I'm thinking about this so much. Just smack him and then he's dead. That's mostly what happens here. Okay.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I mean, we don't have a key, but we're still certainly opening the heirloom chest. Also, totally forgot to eat the dog treats. Even after I started the fight, I'm like, okay, remember, use the dog treats. Nope. Anything of interest in the last room? I mean, hell, let's check our other curios. Still got this damage buff even. I don't actually know why Cove was so much easier this time. Like, it seemed like the enemies had a lot more health last time we were here. So I don't quite know what's up with that. Could just be bad memory. That's certainly a possibility. Oh, critically crushed by justice. That's right. That is right. Sure. Whichever, really. If we do that, then he might be able to be killed by the occultist. Yeah, perfect. I still didn't use the Scooby stack. I can't even sell these after the thing, as far as I know. I don't think I can. Still forgot. Still forgot.
Wealth beyond measure. awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
And a couple, empty sack, but yeah, got some loot and, successfully
At
cleared Cove
last,
once.
Wholesome marine life can flourish. If indeed there is such a thing.
We've been getting crappy, quest reward trinket we don't ever want to use. Got ourselves some deeds, some reasonable cash money, and oh, good. They aren't leveled up yet. That's perfect. That is fantastic. All right, what's ZZT get? +1 speed if HP below 50%. 1. 1? I mean, I know quirks are not like directly balanced to each other, but there's just a quirk that gives you +2 speed with no requirement. 1. I mean, okay. It feels like a quirk that was just like missed in a rebalance at some point. Warrior of Light, that's a good one. That is a good one. Alright, apparently Cove is fine.
In truth, I cannot tell how much time has passed since I sent that letter.
Hey, Topaz. I'll look horses in the mouth all day long, okay? Oh, good. Dagwood now has... Dagwood will now never drink again, apparently. Booze got to him too much. God fearing. Alright, that's a good little run there. And that's like one of the vaguest things ever too. Chance to turn any miss into a hit. Alright, sounds good, but who knows how good? That is a mystery. Probably don't care about having a leper sit around. Although I'm not super enthusiastic about a second Hellion. Second Hellion's like goodish. It's like, I don't know how much Dagwood drinks. I do have guys that have good abilities in my backup squad here. Alright. So, I wasn't too, like, enthusiastic about the occultists. What were their camping skills anyway? Yeah. Get rid of the torch to remove mortality. That's yuck. That's okay. Yeah. Yeah, I'm not super enthusiastic about Mr. Occultist here. Probably do want, like, he's more exciting if we get him third row, he can use this. But even then, like, his base damage sucks. He has a lot of crit chance. Gotcha, Slug, gotcha. I mean, that's what I assumed, but I like to make it specific just because I can. It's like the Eldritch bonus is like great and all, but you're not. It's not like you've got the other people could just have higher base damage to begin with and just run with that. But he's got higher than normal crit chances. Crit chances are actually pretty high. Pretty reasonable speed. Terrible HP. Well, I guess he hasn't got to any upgrades yet, but he's gonna go to like 24 or something with one upgrade. And his camping skills are pretty meh. Let's see, if you run him up front, he can stun. That's not a particularly great stun. It's fine. It's not bad. It's not great. It's fine. And this is not bad if they do have 4 people to begin with, and they're both Eldritch. That's pretty good. Accuracy's kind of low though. Yeah, accuracy on that's actually pretty bad. Something like that, Sireful. Alrighty. So we'll look at leveling up and whatever else once we figure out where we're going. So we're probably gonna go after one of these bosses. What's our low-level team still not like the most exciting? We can still bring both of these guys on that team, which is exciting. I do like that. But we might try to get someone else up to level 2 before we go after this jerk. And like just bring some other low-level ruffians up here with us. Oh no, this is not the we actually okay. That was just coincidence the one time that we had the number of icons based on exploration in the area. Fair enough. We can base this a little bit on the abilities here too. Ooh. But they get healed less. Interesting. That's pretty good. Pretty dang good. What's this? Just 15% virtue chance. That's not very good. That's pretty stupid. So not very enthusiastic about doing that right now. Just out of curiosity. Profane Scroll. If in position 2, it ups the heal skills, huh? Curious. I really didn't like the look of a, like, damaging melee Vestal, but that's what that's for, I guess. Hey, Almighty Joker! So this is pretty good. We would be happy to have and use that, but, how comfortable are we to make that happen? I mean, it's not the worst. We can even run what we just ran, but that's kind of questionable. Gotcha, Psycho Rider. Yeah, that's what I originally thought, was that was like progression towards bosses, but then it like happened to line up where it's like, okay, well this area has 2, this area has 5 available areas to explore, this area this area has 1. It was like, oh, I guess it relates to that too. Twitch bots on top of things. Let's take a quick look at how much our cultist gets from his upgrades here. Oh, they do get bonus Eldritch damage. Still, wait, that's not even like an upgrade. What? What? That's not an upgrade. I guess it's still probably an upgrade on average. We average one more heal. We average one more heal with it. I thought the bleed chance would like stay the same or maybe go up slightly. Possibly even go down. But no, apparently the heal goes up barely, the bleed chance goes up relevantly. That's kinda dumb. Alright, everything else is standard. Crit only goes up 0.5. I thought crit would go up a full %, or speed would. HP only goes up 4. Yeah. The upgrades are not making me more enthusiastic about the occultist. He did his job, but yeah, I did. Sexy time. Without really a hitch at all. Cove was easy peasy this time. Oh, heroes get 10% bleed resist per level, Psycho Runner. It's still questionable, though. Because, I mean, that just means it's continuing to outpace their bleed resist and not healing for much more. Like, if it jumped it up to 1 to 14, then that's or 1 to 13, 1 to 12 even. That's a difference. But still having that 0 is rude. Because that means you're not guaranteed to bring someone off of Death's Door. So yeah, based on reward, we want to go here. Could also send like a newbie crew. Is this stun amulet? Oh, -4 dodge with that though. It's okay. There's so many items, so many trinkets in this game that they just kind of are like, this is slightly too strong with what we want to give it, so how about some minus dodge? You want some minus dodge? Because all of your trinkets are going to give you minus dodge. So hope you want some minus dodge. And I really, like, this is just bad, and I want to wait, like, to do this until I get a better artifact or trinket there. So my inclination is lower level party to head out this way. We can't send these guys because then they'll be too high level to go here to the Warren's boss there. But we could send other folks. Clearly Arbalist in the front row, that's what we need here. I mean, we could Man of Word front row, right? They don't lose any abilities by being in the front. Man at Arms, whatever his actual name is. You can just make up things, it's fine. And we can do that, we can bring someone we like more than an occultist. Start training up a second, like, Grave Robber, because Grave Robbers are awesome. I probably should have cured this. I don't know exactly how annoying that's going to be, but it's there. Ritzel, we just traveled through COVID. It was fine. Like, it really felt like the first time I was there, they had significantly more hit points. Like, I guess what I would say is that wait, did we go with a level 3 party the first time? Maybe that was it. Maybe we went with a level 3 party. And I didn't... Because I thought I remembered the enemies there being like level 2 enemies, not the base level enemies. So they had the extra damage, the extra hit health, and all of that jazz. So that's what I thought I remembered. But maybe we just sent our better people and they were just level 3 and level 2 or whatever, and we sent them there and got wrecked. That makes more sense. That's probably what happened. That's probably what happened. We could also, like, try to get another Highwayman up and, like, get, like, a double Highwayman to do, like, the point-blank Duelist Advance dance between the two of them. Just, like, have them keep dancing back at these point-blank shots. It'd be interesting. It'd be very interesting to try to go for something like that. I basically have just ignored the move around the party abilities right now because they complicate things a lot. I've already got abilities for rank 3. Probably not so good in rank 2 though. So that needs to happen. We're fine in 4. Okay, so do invigorating vapors hit the whole party? And they're less awful than I thought they were? That's probably the case. Like, it's still not even good if they hit everybody, but it's way better. Fortifying vapors, I assume, still just heals 1. This the actual game this comes from is not a very good game, but this song is fantastic. Probably the best song from the Commodore. But yeah, they're fine in the back, as they should be. They got their little stab with their garbage weapon, man. Such a garbage weapon. Hey, Stritches, Ron Hubbard indeed. Now we want to save that for like these or something else here. Seeing how much that costs to do. Alright, that's not too bad. Oh, speed goes up too. That's interesting. Pungent sensor. Oh yeah, Scritch is nice. I don't, it's either somewhere in the list or it was never messaged to me. I don't remember which. Now, Fortifying Vapors can't only hit the Antiquarian Psycho Rider. That can't be right. It might only be one person that you target, but they have another ability that only targets them that's strictly better than Fortifying Vapors. Or whichever one it was, the Invigorating one or whatever. Like this, they've got this one. They've got Festering Vapor, or not that one, sorry. They've got Get Down, which specifically only targets themselves and gives them dodge and speed. So this one has to target allies. Otherwise otherwise I've lost all faith in the devs. But I mean, based on what we saw from Houndmaster, or Man-at-Arms, I almost expected to hit everybody, because then it's still not very good, but I also wouldn't be surprised if it only hit one person. -5 accuracy is all. And it doesn't even do any damage. Every time I look at the Antiquarian, I don't like things anymore. Yeah, you know what? No. Well, I mean, but I'm not like getting that much loot here anyway. I get some more loot. I don't know. We'll take it, but I don't know. I don't know, man. Did we get the upgrades? Yeah, we did. That's our crew of 4. Oh yeah, that's the Force guard, right? Yeah, Protect Me is fine. That's a useful combo for sure for Juice. But like these middle abilities, these middle 4, I don't like any of them. Well, Get Down's okay, I guess. And 3 Speed's also nice. And the fact that this could be used from the back row and still hit up to the 3rd row is useful. If that goes to 2 points a round on an upgrade, I'll be a lot more enthusiastic about that. Let's take a look on that. It does. Okay. So that's not completely terrible. That barely goes up, but that's okay. It's one of their better abilities anyway. It goes up to 5. That kind of implies it only targets one person. I'm probably gonna forget Psycho, but it's good to keep reminding me on that, to actually use the Antiquarian to open the curious. Like, does that not have a negative 100% damage mod on level up? I doubt it. I assume it still does. Guess I'd probably rather have this than this. Yes. Oh, as you say, as I say that, Invigorating Vapors does in fact hit everyone. All right, never mind. I want Invigorating Vapors instead. Hey, Acrylic. Yes. The Antiquarian is, I think, the newest class. Alright, so that's our continued little low-level party. Hopefully we'll get better trinket options next time there. Yeah, okay, so that all looks good. Oh, do we, Oh, you need Crush upgraded now, because you're going to actually be using that. Otherwise, we don't do any damage, so, you know. And we need to figure out what our Arbalest is using as well. Yes, Ritzel, it is easier to find things in the dark. Nobody said it had to make sense, although making sense is helpful for understanding things, but, you know. So we're still not actually marking anything. It's okay. Get more speed on that too. And does Rallying Flare hit everybody in the party also then? Maybe I want to roll Bola. Knockback is low chance, but it's still a hit 2. Vermeer... Oh, Fortifying? It... Not especially exciting. It's still useful because healing one person for 1 health still brings them off of death's door. And that's not irrelevant, but... Spending your action for 1 heal is pretty dumb. Hey there, Lord Grubbins. It does not show it, Lord Grubbins, no. The yellow dots are where you can cast it from, not who it targets. There's no actual indicator if the skill hits everything or not. That's something that should be explained in the text, and sometimes is. Let's see, like there's definitely some of these, like this one for example, clarifies, okay, self it does this, and then all companions it does this. But there's several that, for example, this here heals only 1 ally, 3 to 4, and it can't be the back row. That it only tells you heal 3 to 4 here. It misses the information that it can't heal the back row, and it misses the information that it's only 1 target. Whereas, this for example, doesn't look any different. Still just lists +6 dodge, +3 speed, just like the 3 to 4 heal there. But this works on everybody. This hits everybody in your party. The Arbalest Bandage also can't hit 4th rank. Bloody hell! Why are they so bad at information in this game? And yeah, so that hits everyone. That's still not much better if it hits everyone, but it's a little more useful. Agreed, Grubbins. I should just uninstall the game right now. It's... the dots are where you can cast it from, Ziggy. The yellow dots there. So, like, this ability I'm hovering over currently can be cast from the 3rd or 4th slot and cast against the 2nd, 3rd, or 4th slot. Music's intense for my anger at the lack of in-game information, man. How much do we care about suppressing fire? Like, how good is that? It's fine. I think we want our standard sniper shot. That's just our standard ability there. Blind fire is my only way to hit the front row. Which you don't necessarily need to. You can always, like, heal up instead or something. Oh, you can also bullet at the front row. That's true. Maybe we do sniper, bulla, heal. And not the standard battle music, but yeah. This is when you got like a timer running or whatever. The music there. But so for Deuce, like obscuring information doesn't that just adds what I consider a pointless level of obfuscation to the game. Like, it doesn't... If the game is good, it will still be interesting, challenging, and have a lot of tough decisions to make, regardless of knowing all the information. Like, FTL, I know exactly, I can look in the files and see the exact odds of starting a fire, of of getting a crew member from this event and any of that information, but the game still remains interesting and has a lot of very difficult decisions throughout the whole play. And I don't feel that just obfuscating information on a game primarily built around like numbers, basically. I mean, most of the actual gameplay of this game is built around numbers. So when that information is obscured, or even worse, when it lies, that is not a useful thing, and I think it is a solid detriment to the game's design, personally. I'm still enjoying the game for the most part, for Deuce. I'm just frustrated with the bad parts. There's still, like, there's bad parts in, like, FTL, too. Like, I don't like that it's, there's no way of knowing the exact odds in FTL of, like, hey, giant alien spiders, that's a 50% chance to just lose a crew member. Like, the text description is vaguely implicative that, it might be a risk to your crew, but, there's no way to know. It's just, like, a bad risk to take without a lot of trial and error or looking it up. So that's a bad thing. Like I said, I think it's a little less bad on the curios, because that's a little bit more of an experience thing to some extent. Like, that's both the gameplay and kind of a try stuff and experiment and experience thing. So I'm a little less opposed to like information being obscured when it's more focused on providing an experience, but the information being obscured here does not like provide any sort of interesting experience. Like, it's not an experience to really, like, oh, hey, this ability actually works on everybody. It's less bad, like way less bad than I thought it was. That's not that doesn't like add a surprise or like a discovery or anything like that. So let's go Bola. Well, the knockback went up 9%. That's not bad. So we got those two. Go with probably heal. So we don't have any other heals in this party, really. So that's good. Net blind fire. Maybe do suppressing fire. It's kind of not something I'm super excited about either, but it's okay. We really haven't seen dodge often enough, commonly enough, that we're excited about this one either. And this could kill, like, finish someone off in the back row and things like that. I guess we'll go with that. Let's see, so we want like 1, 2, 3, 4. There you go. That's a pretty good way to think of it too, Zaylor. Like, obscuring your enemy is reasonably okay for the most part, but not even knowing yourself before you go into combat is very questionable and not fun. Because again, like that there's an element of discovery. Like, personally, I'd rather mostly just know and like be able to easily access what abilities enemies can use on me and stuff. And I'd even consider looking that up more if I was doing this offline or something. But I understand that a lot more because there's a sense of discovery. It's like, oh, what's this new enemy? What are they possibly capable of? Like, what are they gonna throw at me? And then they do it. It's like, oh no, that was horrible. And like that's an experience. It adds to it and makes things interesting. There's benefit there. Man, we have no money again. We never have any money. We never have any money. I like to rant. That is true, Kranji. I try to generally, like the vast majority of the time, have like valid reasons for my ranting, but and again, I still think Isaac is a pretty good game. It just devs just don't care about fixing all the stuff wrong with it. and it's frustrating. Alright, their abilities. We needed to change that. Yes. So we need to spend more money, right? We've always got more trinkets to sell, right? I mean, this is mostly good, to be clear, that money is tight. It means I have to make, decisions rather than just buy everything and run with it. So we want you to stay in second slot, probably. So just grab Thrum Dagger. That's kind of dumb. But I can target the back row. That's true. That's why it's not dumb. Okay. All of my money forever. Just to make sure I can use this awesome ability from second slot. Okay. That's all I really want to use. It's just flashing daggers all day long. I love flashing daggers. It won't be perfect, Sexy Time, but that's okay. Nothing's going to be perfect. But it can be close, and that's awesome. Like, what? Like say Hanabi or Undertale. These are still games that I don't consider perfect, but man, are they good games. Lord Grubbin's crits, and I mean, I guess I would say that I focus on taking out the people that'll stress out my my party for the most part, so that helps keep stress low. Crits are helpful, doing a lot of like careful stunning or timing to kill things, so I get to the fewest hits I reasonably can. All of those things help me take fewer or take less stress. Oh, and this one is a medium dungeon. Oh crap! Well, we don't have money to buy more camping skills, so hopefully we've got some good ones. It's okay. It's okay. Oh man, we could dodge take pretty hardcore if we wanted to in this group. Oh, and we need to switch something for Crush. Could go a few different ways there, really. But like, if we want to do like the mass party dodge action, we could totally do that and stack that, and it dodges better the more you already have. Hey, Yanvar. Yeah, exactly, Fertus. That is exactly the case. Like, that applies to anything. Like, if you have tried all the fanciest foods and are very intimate with cooking and stuff, you're going to be a lot more critical on stuff that is cooked far less well. And that applies to games, books, movies, anything, really. I do try to always have, well, generally I try to have reasons why I dislike things. Like, I try to have logic behind my arguments. Do I count as a rabid fan for Undertale? Yeah, probably. Like, I've been more enthusiastic about that game than probably anything else for the past, like, decade or so, so I think that considers. Chrono Trigger has plenty of problems, Drunk and Disorderly. Like, there's not a lot of depth to the story. It has some odd, obtuse mechanics. General gameplay's pretty weak, but it still has absolutely fantastic music, and it's just a fun world to be in. So even if you think the mechanics suck like I do, it's still a fun game to experience. Oh, the Rampart. That's a possibility too. We can't afford that now, so it's not a possibility right now. Retribution's like too good. We have to use that, I think. I could actually get rid of this. I'm okay getting rid of that. Let's get rid of that for our crush for now. That'll work. That'll give us options. Okay, I think we're finally ready. Send you out again. You haven't even got out once, Harry. Probably never going out. Gesture's too awkward. Alright. We go Stress Eater. What's your stun skill? Oh, just the Shadow Fade. Huh. That's kind of a weird class-specific trinket for just the Shadow Fade, huh? No thank you. We don't have any other class-specific trinkets for any of these people. I definitely do recommend it, Drunken Disorderly. Like, the thing I say with Undertale, like, a lot of people won't love it, like, on the same level I do, and that's fine, but almost everyone will still find Undertale to be an enjoyable experience. They'll have fun, they'll find it cool, they'll enjoy the music, and find it worth their time. So that's a big reason, part of why I don't hesitate to recommend it wholeheartedly. Oh, do you actually have a limit to how many trinkets you can hold? Well, it kind of looks like it could maybe scroll down more. It's hard to tell. Indeed, ZZT. I mean, it didn't. I mean, so everyone's saying when Undertale's coming out and stuff's like, hey, Twins, you should play Undertale, and it's a lot like Earthbound, so you should play it. Like, but no, Earthbound's bad, and I don't like Earthbound. And it's terrible. Why? That's not a selling point. That's an anti-selling point. Then I saw a little bit of it play, and I'm like, "Yup, looks a lot like Earthbound." But then I was finally convinced to play it, and it was amazing. So, although I should note that even when I did play it, it still took a while to fully grow on me. It was not an instant like, "Oh, that's amazing." No, it's like, "Hey, that was good. That was better than I thought," and then it grew from there. I guess we'll give someone this. We'll give that to Ziggy. Sure, here you go. You're the most likely to be insane on this run. So here you go. You get some dodge bonus, I guess. Could have 2 items that just mostly net 10% damage. That's okay. Everything gives me minus dodge. We have like no stuns in this party. Yep, just have no stuns. My item selection options here are pretty awkward, actually. You're probably our best damage dealer, so you have the Unholy. We'll give you the human bonus. And your dodge is already in the ground from this, so we might as well give you this one. And I guess does your accuracy suck? Your accuracy's fine and mostly doesn't matter. So don't really want to give you that one. Man, I'm actually going to use this +1 speed trinket, aren't I? That's a little sad. Beasts are really rare in the ruins. I've never seen any Eldritch in the ruins. Alright, have +1 speed? We want that on them. No, they've got 2 already. So, okay, so it's just you that's left. So, I guess. Alright, we're using the Speed Stone, and we're not happy about it. Gotcha, Drunken Disorderly. Yeah, I do a lot of focus on like game design and like how they're created and how things can be better. Like that's specifically something I think I'm good and practiced at. So even as much as I absolutely love Undertale, there's still things I would change that I think would improve the game. That's right, Ziggy. Don't mind if I do. I'm annoying with my brain, Balut. I'll take that as a compliment. I'm annoying with my brain. Oh, what is this? Oh, right. This is a reverse of the... Okay. It's the same quest, but just slightly different. Gotcha, gotcha. Oh, that's actually a good idea, Zayla. That's a good idea. Like, if we're so upset about bringing these trinkets anyway, why don't we just not bring them? Then we can just store new trinkets we find there. That's a good call. I agree with that. Those trinkets do very little anyway, so... Yeah, I like that. I like that. Alright, ruins, we definitely want that. Second one of those. 2 food. Alright, we're good to go. Yes, Frutus, actually. I like, you've got a Kappa there, but that is... I legitimately think that is a skill I have and do very well at. I've had basically nothing in the way of directly paid work, but I can show you a lot of games that I've specifically done a lot of work towards making better, just because they're games I really like, from FTL to League of Legends. And obviously I go more specifically in depth and do everything I can if I'm actually paid for it. Rose. That is fine. I mean, we're also, like, ranting and talking about side stuff, so we're going even slower to enter the dungeon than usual. But, okay, what's our next trinket to sell here? I'm just gonna sell this one, I think. Yes. Like, there's specific grave robber strats that could make that not bad, but I'm not enthusiastic about it right now, so... Should probably sell whichever is worse of these. Since we aren't even using a leper right now. It's like, let's hold on to all these leper relics. Zaylor, I did a huge list of quality of life fixes for League, as well as some major bug fixes and stuff as well. Probably the biggest thing I fixed in League of Legends was a so there was a global crash bug that had remained unfixed for like 6 months. It was pretty rare, but it had shown itself in at least one major tournament. But what it ended up being, I ended up finding it out by searching through a lot of replays I had recorded and figuring out exactly when it happened and why. But it was when the character Brand, that has a damage over time ability whenever they damage someone with their abilities, when that damage over time from Brand killed another champion called Anivia. Anivia has a passive ability that when they die, they don't actually die, they become an egg. And then if that egg is not destroyed, they'll revive 6 seconds later, right? So if Brand caused Anivia to become an egg with his passive ability, that little damage over time, then the entire game froze for everybody playing for 6 seconds, and then Anivia came out of their egg full health. So that was a thing. And I found out the cause of that one. Agnivia, yes. Frutus, yeah, League certainly has its problems, but it's also an amazingly deep game with a lot of great gameplay. That said, it's exhausting. It's absolutely exhausting to keep up with, so I haven't played it for like 2 years or so, but... I think it's not directly why it was called Agnivia Zaylor. Mostly, I think that was just because someone suggested it and they thought it was funny, so they ran with it. That's reasonable provisions. Hey there, Humpy Clinton. TwitchBot's been really on point tonight. But yeah, other stuff. I guess I should probably be credited with Annie's counter making sense for. I don't know if that's even exactly our character. She should still work about the same, I imagine. But again, I haven't followed for like 2 years. But her counter actually making sense for her stun, like she started at 0 at the beginning of the game, but then when she revived and wasn't dead anymore, it started at 1, and it like triggered on an odd number. There's a lot of little wonky things with it, so I helped clarify that and some other stuff as well. Like I can bring up the full list if people are interested. Like I've got all of that still saved places, I believe. Andi Hate, greetings and welcome to the chat. Taking my best guess at that name pronunciation there. Yeah, I mean, it varies. League is certainly worse than most as far as community goes. I had the fortune of playing it pretty much with a full group of friends when I was learning the game, so that helped make it a much more pleasant experience. Big Clinton. But it makes some sense why people get so uptight in some of those games, but it is unfortunate. I mean, I even got angry at teammates and commented to them more than ever. Like the game could definitely bring it out. You just see your teammates doing stuff that is completely terrible, and you get upset. Like you're costing me the game. Like we've invested this half an hour into this game as a team, and we can still win this, but you're being terrible, and it's upsetting. But I definitely had a kind of revelation at one point. It's just like, wait, no. There's no way this can possibly help things. Even from a purely competitive standpoint, you should not be, like, bitching out your teammates, because that's just going to lower your chances to win. If you remain positive and keep doing the best you can, and even, like, encourage your teammates when they're doing badly, that will actively improve your chances of winning the game. It took away your dodge. Yeah, I can't be blamed for taking away dodge, but man, I had a lot of conversations. People did not understand how dodge worked properly and how it stacked and stuff. Anyway, do I want any more provisions? Couple more torches? Couple more torches. We're on a medium quest. So, like, more stuff's good. We should grab something more. Holy water? Shovel? There you go. Holy water and either a key or an herb, huh? Or food. How likely are we to need to, like, heal up the scrub party? Yeah, we'll be fine. Probably. Hopefully. Maybe. Sure. Alright. That's our provisions there. Support's fun. Like, I was AD carry in support most of the time when I played. I was also top lane for a while, but top lane is an island, and it's frustrating. Like, even when playing with friends, depending on who's juggling, like, top lane could just be an island, and it's very isolating, and you're not really you're kind of not playing a team game for most of the game at that point. So that's why I ended up really liking AD carry and support, because like then I'm always like, even when you have the frustration when like they're not doing what you want them to do and stuff, but you're still like working together as a team and working together with other people, and that is a big part of what makes the experience interesting. So Yeah, there you go, Huppy. That's accurate, like a customer service job. Alright, well, it's been a very long time since we've started streaming. We have not even taken a break yet. My beverage is quite empty. So, thanks for hanging out, folks. We'll be back in just a few minutes. Enjoy this awesome song, and we'll keep ranting about game design and finally make it into this dungeon here. But hope everyone's enjoying themselves. Be back shortly here. Awesome song followed by another awesome song. We are back. Let's see. I don't have any like easy way to list this, but since people are interested, we'll bring it up real quick. We won't go into too much detail, but like what I actually did, I actually applied to Riot at one point for a QA position. And I made up a bug database actually listing all the stuff that I had found and like already fixed and was proposing to be fixed and stuff. So, a whole bunch of stuff like this. I basically went through every character in the game and found out where their targeting was like inconsistent or their hitbox didn't match the visual, things like that. Little things like the text, the tooltips not matching the actual situation. Abilities ignoring masteries they're not supposed to. This was old, of course, so I assume the durability mastery doesn't even exist anymore and things like that, but a whole bunch of quality of life things like that. And I sent all these to employees that work there, and I know a lot of it actually did get directly fixed because of this. Some of it didn't, of course, but so it goes. And then even just like some other considerations, like instead of starting at 2 ruin pages, start at 3 ruin pages to make it a little more fair to new players. And bugs with vision, all sorts of things like that. You can see there's a lot of them. I made up a very, very detailed, large list for League there. I've done that with a handful of other games. I've fixed like I don't know, 24 bugs in ADOM, or I should say I discovered 24 bugs in ADOM. I did rebalanced all the monster experience gains in Dungeon Crawl Stone Soup, so it's always something I've been interested in, as long as it's a game that I actually enjoy. Hey there, Taoist Monk! Yeah, the laugh was Kepka. The laugh was not actually part of the song. That was ZZT's Patreon reward there. You playing Tarek, Pertuse? I never really liked Tarek when I was playing support. But the best time when I was playing support is when Sona and Soraka were so strong that me and a friend ran Sona plus Soraka bot lane. And our teammates always freaked out. They're like, "Oh, you really gonna do this?" Like, no, trust us. This is amazing. And we would just destroy everything. Like, the low-level damage for Sona and Soraka together and their sustain combined was ridiculous. What would usually happen is we would, like, start wrecking them, like, kill someone. Eventually the jungler would come down, we would kill the jungler, and then he would never come back. And we would win the game because Sona and Soraka together utterly destroyed, and their AD carry never got fed, and it was ridiculous. Like, we actually won something like 45 out of 50 games we played with that setup, like an absolutely ludicrous amount of games. A big part of that was just because Sona and Soraka were both OP at that time individually, but yeah, it was that was my most fun like composition that we figured out to be broken. Why is the toaster flying? Because it's amazing. Glad you like the break screen, Russ. Alright, let's actually start wait. Hold on. Was there anyone else that we wanted to oh, dang it, that canceled my provision buy. We gotta rebuy all that stuff. Apparently we spent 2,800 provisions. That is a lot. But was there anyone that we like needed to remove? Like, you've got Dark Temptation. I would like to get rid of that, I think. So why don't we do that? You've also got all this disease and stuff, but probably just gonna have to not worry about that. Yeah, I don't know. We can cure it with a snuff box at some point. How about that? That'll be our plan. How much does this cost? Okay, only 1,000. We can sell another ticket. Alright, let's do it. I'm here at my own volition. Forgot that would dunk our provision buying list, but that's okay. I did not. Sexy time, no. Limbless Torso with a resub. Much appreciated, Limbless. Thank you very much, sir. The frustrating part, Sexy Time, was that I didn't even get a response. Like, I submitted it through someone that works there, and I feel did a really good job with my resume, and actively showed, hey, I'm literally doing the job that you would be paying me for already. but no response. That can be good. I'm using the range skills in the Highwayman, I've been playing them so far, but I could see mixing that up. Alright, get rid of this one maybe? Like, that seems pretty good for Abomination if I'm actually using them. Can also get rid of this Jester thing. Or the Speed Stone. Let's get rid of the Blood Charm. I guess I would probably still rather have one speed than the Blood Charm resist there. Fiddlestick support, please no. New intro message indeed, Gunther. Oh god, not... So, Fructus, I remember specifically, like, someone, like, was confused, like, so, like, I don't really understand, like, Fiddlesticks is an 80 carry, like, what's so good about this Criddlesticks? And, someone just responded, the name. Like, that's the full list of things that are good about Criddlesticks. Catching up on chat a little more here. Ah, there we are. I got there. Well, I wasn't gonna keep doing it indefinitely. I would have a lot more time to do it if I'm actually paid to do it. But, I think it really depends on the person, Slug. The people I knew were pretty laid back, friendly folks. Played, in fact, is that the only time I've actually played Cards Against Humanity was with a couple of Riot employees? I think that was the only time I've ever actually played Cards Against Humanity. Can buy one more torch or one more food, huh? I think this is what I had. Oh wait, the bandages are free, right? Like, I don't want bandages. That's yeah, that's right, Gunther. That's right. You knew someone once. Oh man, that's dangerous. I mean, we kind of want to not have a lot of light in theory, maybe. I don't know. I don't know what I want to do with the light situation. It's not like the party's like super strong, but we should be fine. It's not like my camping skills are super strong, but we should be fine. So, fine. We'll take some amount of torches. It was on an unofficial site. So, like, I was trying to remember the actual name offhand, but I don't remember it.
Can the defiled be consecrated? Can the fallen find rest?
Nah, probably not. That doesn't sound like things that'll happen. Ooh, books. Books can be good. This guy. Do we want to burn Holy Water on this guy? Because it still gives us a decent damage buff even if we don't Holy Water it, right? I think that's the case. There's so many curios, it's hard to keep them all in mind. Yeah, I think it's like 20% and 30%. So let's just be happy with our 20% damage buff and roll with it. Ain't no thing.
lie in wait, unsprung and thirsting for blood.
Alright, if we're bringing torches, we should probably use them up the scouting at this point. Give us a chance to find secret rooms. Oh, we did in fact find a secret room. Lovely. Lovely. Alright, torches doing their thing. We don't necessarily need 4 torches now. I think scouting would reveal if this had the altar things we're looking for, but I'm not sure. But, I mean, we shouldn't be too... well, there's still a lot of rooms to go, and we don't have a lot of healing options, so we should still be careful. Like, we don't need to go to that battle, so let's not. How about that? Books, books, books. Prella's principal with Instagib. Well, there you go. I'm not big into competitive FPSs for 2, so that's a little harder to say. You could argue Overwatch is kind of trying to do that, kind of combining FPS, or competitive FPS and MOBA there. And it sounds reasonably appealing. The FPSs I've enjoyed most myself in the past are either like arena shooter, lighter stuff, your, say, Unreal Tournament 2003, or Team Fortress 2, or Tribes and Tribes 2 with their strategy element and very fast speed. Mostly I like... oh, and I actually like Titanfall quite a bit, too. So I specifically like situations where you can do more than just exist with Twitch skill. Like, Counter-Strike is like 90% Twitch skill. That doesn't make it a bad game, it just means I'm going to be awful at it, and it's going to take an extremely long time before I'm not awful at it. But, this applies to League of Legends too. I like that balance between Twitch skill and other like strategy elements and stuff, where like Twitch skills are hugely important in League, but even if you like completely suck at last hitting, you can still like outthink your opponents, and like a lot of times as an AD carry, I was still pretty bad at last hitting, but I could just last hit the enemy hero if I did a good job of it. So there's other options, other avenues there. So I always enjoy that, and like in Titanfall as well. I really liked that even if you sucked at, again, shooting the other players, you could still be an actual benefit to your team, killing the grunts or things like that. Let's see. I mean, we don't need more scouting, but we've got a lot of torches. Let's keep our stress down for right now. I think we'll head down this way and then kind of like loop back up to get this when our torch is out and stuff. That's kind of the plan. Okay, select the Antiquarian when opening the... Also, I should have waited, right, until the, because the, torch was down. Came back later. It's just so instinctual to go ahead and pop those open. We walked this far. This was our first fight. That's kind of crazy. I feel just obligated to use flashing daggers at all times. Oh, critted him! Nice! Get daggered, son. How long does this last, I wonder? The only way to find out is actually use it, I suppose, but... doesn't seem like the best idea right now. What's that? Oh, Resist downbreak. Get shivved, sir. And you do more damage. You have a chance of killing this guy, technically. That's not even the lowest chance, really. It's not like a good chance, but
Eradicated.
it's good enough. Oh, but that moves this guy to the front. No. You can kill him with Ebola, though. Not with Ebola, with Ebola. So either just heal... Yeah, we'll try it. Yes!
Continue the onslaught.
Get Bola to death.
Them all.
Yeah, that's cool, Cyreful. As we were just talking about. So I should wait on this, I guess. Oh, never mind. We're not waiting.
Waiting to be spent.
Yeah, there's that one. At least they don't steal it after they open it up. They're just excited about the money, not to actually grab it though. Yeah, I should have brought fewer torches, I think, with my plan, but I guess if I have them, I'm kind of gonna use them. Just like throwing booze. Oh yeah, that lasts until you camp. Wow. Hey there, Haywire. Good question, Airy. Because I didn't re-enable an ability, apparently. That's a good question. Why are you not using all of your abilities? You know, because it's a secret strat? No, it's just incompetence. Just sheer incompetence. Double down. So, got a chance to kill someone by shivving. And that's guaranteed to kill him in 2 rounds, if nothing else. That's fine. Probably just want to smash this guy's face in, right? Like, all of these are somewhat tempting. It's interesting.
Decimated.
Just make that guy cease to exist. Ooh, that would do 1 more damage to this guy. Yeah. Oh, this would work too, actually. Yeah, no, that's even better.
Press this advantage. Give them no quarter.
Clumsy axe blade.
Another
Oh,
one falls.
critted in the face. Had one? When? It's not a word you see often. Okay, I'm just verifying that does in fact target everybody. I guess nice and slow. Just stab him a few times, he probably is dead. Everyone can actually hit him.
Confidence surges.
All these
as the
crits,
enemy
man.
crumbles. These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten.
Man. We can't equip the new trinket we've got either. Alright, so either ditch bandages or ditch the 75 gold for now. Also, what is this thing? I don't think I've even seen this before. Firearms that fire arms, sexy time. There you go. That's the secret to success right there. I mean, we'll be ditching this soon enough anyway. So what is this? Corrupted altar. Well, that's certainly... Oh, never mind. I'm like, that's certainly something we use holy water on. No. No, that's why we haven't seen it before, because it's a thing. Is there any, like, benefit to using this with anyone? No. Okay. We'll free up the inventory slot, though, which is very nice. I can see that being one that entered the gungeon for sure, Sireful. It's not what I've seen, but they've got a lot of jokey guns along those lines, so I wouldn't be surprised.
The promise of safety.
Promise of safety. Okay, they dodged it. Alright, safety was successfully delivered, apparently. I'm gonna hold down like shift to run here. Sprint through the dungeon. Oh, bonus battle. For some reason it doesn't look like it's open yet. Hey, there's ECM. Like the promise of traps! We're not touching the books! Screw you guys! Alright, so we're chucking daggers at these guys. This might bring them low enough to die. Either case. It's gonna be close. It's not gonna be any better. Should have probably double checked the ability there. I love that ability. I want to use it every time, always, and forever, pretty much. We have we got some wound care, I guess, for our camping skills. Oh, and a triage. Ah, okay, so we do have healing. Alright, in that case, we will take out the stress. Kinda want to do retribution. But that's, far less guaranteed.
Their formation is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Yeah, you can change it between fights. I just keep forgetting to. And that's the ability I want to use right now, for the record. That would be the good ability to use.
As the fiend
But
falls,
still killed him.
a faint
And knocked him
hope
behind
blossoms.
corpses. Nice. Yeah, that was all good. That ended up better. Right, that doesn't heal, it just cures.
Foolish horrors, brought low and driven into the mud.
I could just get rid of these torches if we want. Yeah, you know what? It's,
As the light
do
gains
that.
purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Okay. But let's reassign in a logical order here. There we go. There we go. So this was a useful curio? Yeah, you have to like remember or take notes on that stuff if you're doing this plan too. Okay, so like our stress is still super low, and we can even lower some camping. So that'll be the plan. We'll hike back through the dungeon. So chance to kill that guy, but not enough to dual dagger. Alright, so suppressing fire can finish him off. She has no dodge, by the way. That's gonna hurt. The corpse resisted my debuff though, so that's a problem. Not quite. Ah, but we get to shiv him. Oh, no we don't. No, we don't get to shiv him. We can vapor him though. Needs more hamster dance. Oh man, definitely needs more hamster dance. I can give you some hamster dance if you want.
Masterfully executed.
Do 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 do. And then you gotta have that like awkward like laugh thing. Freaking hamster dance. I blame that website for making me think hamster was spelled with a P for like years, man. Cursed Mimic. Yeah, that's interesting. Alright, so then we're done, and then we just hop off back and loop through everything. And just, you know, find some time to sleep at some point if we want, like torches and stuff. We gotta, like, eat when we sleep too, so we're kind of hoping to find a little more food in the dungeon, probably. It's still not that guaranteed to even kill one, though. It's fairly likely, but... Double dagger.
A dizzying blow to body and brain.
That wasn't very nice. Oh, see, now we got some combat music for the combat. Perfect. Ow. Suppressing fire won't be quite enough to kill those guys, probably. It could be. Probably Bola instead.
Be gone, fiend.
Too much speed. We will go to move.
Success so clearly in view. Or is it merely a trick of the light?
Hey, does anyone want to get bandaged? No? Bandage won't help your venom? Okay. Hey, Baylor Lord. Hey, Mathericus. Not there, Gunther. No. I'm still probably approximately 65% through Homestuck, something like that. Baylor Lord as well, with the continued stream support. Much appreciated. The song's from Homestuck, by the way. Let's see, so we use a key on this guy, but we wait. We wait. Do the waiting thing. Also, I thought this was the last altar for some reason. It is not. So the last altar is in fact over here. But that is fine. So does anyone have... Yeah, this heals light and stuff, so this is probably actually a pretty good time to camp. Let's go ahead and do that.
A moment of respite. A chance to steel oneself against the coming horrors.
So is it 2 or 3 then? Not a huge difference either way, to be honest. That's probably worth though. I'm definitely doing this. Have a trinket. You just watched Hamster Dance for the first time? Well, that's a mistake, Crangy. I make no apologies, though. That's your own fault. Greetings, Truthcracker. These people never get in a nightclub? I don't know, I think the Antiquarian... It depends on the nightclub, man. And, maybe even, the Grave Robber. He's got some moves. Hamster Dance is pretty old school, really. Like, it's not really known. Like, I mean, that's we're talking like before 2000 for when that was popular. That was like popular in like 99 or so, 98, something like that. Greetings, Toe Jam Pickle, and Homage Carbomb. This is indeed from Space Kim. Okay, so we still got 6 units of time left. Instruction's pretty good. That's like just a better marching orders. Like a way better marching orders. Holy crap. Oh, that's one companion. No wonder. I was like, wait, this can't be right. That's because it wasn't. Sometimes it is right, but it seems like it can't be right, though. So this is actually fine. I keep looking back at these. I don't know why. You still don't have anything to use. That's fine. Okay. Dodge and crit on everybody. That's pretty good. then we just have to, like, pep talk someone or something. Or strange powder them, so pep talk. Or heal. Otherwise, so I could do... Nah, let's just go with this. Get all the mad crits with the low light. So we can either heal 2 life on our Antiquarian or give someone a pep talk. I guess I heal 2 life, actually. Both of those options are silly. Wait, that only heals 15%. Why did it heal 4? That's... No, I guess it just rounds up. It's just that food always heals less. Like, I think of mentally food healing 10%, but it's less than that, I think. Yeah, there you go, Frutus. Yep. Ally McBeal dancing baby gifts. I was on a stream earlier that played Hooked on a Feeling, and all I could think of was dancing babies, man. The touchscreen menus actually looked okay to me, Zelithar. Like, it didn't look, like, completely out of place. Overall, I've heard very good things with the FF9 Steam release. Unlike FF5 and FF6, different company did it, and it seems like they didn't completely butcher the games this time. That's possible, Zayla. No, just stop talking.
Now, the darkness holds dominion. Black as death.
That's not the worst switcheroo.
Back to the pit.
That switcheroo's kind of fine, actually. Just seemed worth a try. We'll try. I don't think we're getting there with a 4 on that, though. No, we still could. Yeah, still could. That does. The Bola does. Like, I keep forgetting that's only a 50% damage reduction. In my mind, it's like a 70 or something. So that. Oh, we've got light again, so we don't actually want to look in here. Not until we come back. No books, no thank you. Check some daggers in their faces. This is the one I more want to kill. This is... hitting this one means I can either kill it with a bola or the daggers. Well, that's definitely dying to daggers. That one's definitely dying to bola if it hits.
Another abomination cleansed from our lands.
Hell's fires, I'm good.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Well, resistance isn't really mounting, to be honest. Resistance is just kind of chilling, not doing nothing. So I need to make sure I save... I've got 4 keys. Okay, there's no problem with that. Just don't get rid of my keys and we're good. Oh, we got a bloodletter jerk. Let's see. Yeah, they don't have any resistance. So try to take out the cutthroat here, maybe? So I'm not gonna hit that. I'll try. Oh, I forgot to rearrange my party. That's unfortunate.
A decisive pummeling.
Zaylor is getting repeatedly shanked in this position, though. It is kind of weird that the bandage doesn't heal bleeding when like everything else does. But... Oh no, don't hit them! Okay, good dodge. Good dodge. This is speeding him. 3.
The slow death. Unforeseen. Unforgiving.
Low roll? That's should be fine. No, 2 low rolls. That's okay, we're gonna just dodge everything. Just, ain't no thing. Alright, get a little greedy? Yeah, probably get a little greedy.
Prodigious size alone
Get
does
that
not
heal in
dissuade
there.
The sharpened blade.
Let's see. I mean, this is worth, what, like 1070 or whatever? It's still more than an emerald, unless we get it stacking. So, probably just don't take the emerald. Although, we got 2 curios left that, 3. 3 curios left holy water could affect, and the herbs. Not many. Not many. We do need money, so let's ditch. Ditch the holy water, I guess. We had to stop to hear your little talk about courage. Oh, okay. Fix the order. Fix the order. Fix the order. I remembered. I remembered. Really? Shovel. Actually, yeah, you're right. Shovel would have been better. Yep, shovel would have been better. I agree. Alright, so probably final fight here. Just figuring if I want to use a food on her. Oh, not even a fight. Okay.
Terrors may indeed stalk these shadows, but yonder, a glint of gold.
No room from the crest, let's ditch those shovels. There we go. I'm not reading the books. The knowledge they contain is not very friendly knowledge. Let's see, what's the most efficient path? So we probably want to end here. So we do some stupid backtracking at some point, no matter what. Books have a chance to give you a positive quirk, or a higher chance to give you a negative quirk, and also a pretty high chance to stress you out a lot. Approximately what I just said, anyway. I think 75% is about right, Amish. There's two types of books, and I think it's slightly different between the two types, but... ZCM. I like that phrasing. That's beautiful phrasing, ZCM. They do not have a 75% chance to be bad if you use a torch on them. That is a true statement. See, I wish I actually paid attention to what curios I skipped over here. Because if this one's not good, then I just skip that. That's, fine and dandy. Well, I suppose this stuff's the most important, so maybe we should get that first. Hit the treasure and then hit the secret room. Now we add a food. Brain still selected. Let's throw up the vapors. How long does that last? Three rounds. Okay, not bad. I was afraid it might only be 2 rounds. Dodge. No. Alright.
Precision and power.
Would we rather smash into Putty? Get you later, sexy time. Both of these are guaranteed if I hit. They've got the dodge chance. Just, I mean, we can stack the dodges. We get all sorts of dodges going if we really want to, but it's not actually good enough compared to just, you know, killing some jerk here. Basically, do we care more about the stress or the health at this point? Probably still the stress. It's close.
Obliterated.
We've only got like one more fight, maybe two, depending. Oh, that's the other reason I should have thought more carefully about what I did there. They've got 5 speed, so yeah, let's pick them in the face. Good dodge. Wow,
Be wary.
that's a lot.
Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Okay, goodbye medicine next. And we ditch the Jades as well. Probably? Or do we ditch the single portrait and just come home with all sorts of cash money? We still need the key for the, like, we're gonna have to ditch a lot of stuff. Like, we're probably still ditching these Jades, but we're gonna have to ditch that portrait anyway. Oh! It wasn't still per-selected. Damn it. Better than the Jades, also possibly still getting ditched. Eh. We actually used all 4 freaking
Trinkets and baubles.
keys. That's kind of crazy. That's more valuable than that, but we're probably still ditching this in a second anyway. You technically want to take this anyway. We'll have an extra slot free when we use the key and the treasure, but we're gonna need all the slots. Like this, yeah, let's not worry about it. Frame selected.
If only treasure could staunch the flow. Other
Okay.
worldly corruption.
Alright, would we rather have $1,000 or 2 busts? Probably the $1,000. I think that's our preference here. Yeah, 2,500 each. Yep. That's 15. Just making sure there's nothing else stupid still in my inventory. No. We're either ditching a trinket or the 2 busts. Busts are a currency for upgrading various things in the town, ZZT. So, let's see, I think busts specifically tend to upgrade the buildings that reduce stress. Let's get rid of the bust. Oh yeah, I don't even have to do the fight if I don't want to. The fight's fine. Let's head over this way. You're only 90?
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
That's similar to one of these trinkets and has the chance to be more. So we'll ditch a trinket for that. We're not ditching 12 crests or 16s. What was this curio again? Books. Okay. Suppose if we, like, actually I don't know if the hunger triggers only on new tiles or not. I know this is something good. We, like, purposely left that behind to go check it out later. Yeah, all the trinkets are full, Amish. I left these 2 slots empty at the beginning, and they have both been filled up. And those 2 trinkets that were in my inventory, I couldn't add to anybody anyway since they were class-specific. I'm pretty rich. That was kind of a big part of the point of this expedition. There's really not that much more like I can hold, so I guess I don't care that much more about more loot because I can't. Oh, that's not something good. This is something good then. All right, let's go walk all the way down there. That's fine.
Of survival.
Oh wow, take a lot of stress. That's the first time we've starved people. Well, now we know you can hit it again, re-exploring. Thought that was the case, but I wasn't certain. Oh god, new trap.
Glorious is the
Kill you?
maker's art.
No, you're fine.
His efficacy
This pack's already been looted. Alright. We stressed everyone the hell out to find a pack that's already been looted. Alright, I think that's fine. Let's just get out of here. There we go. Look at that. 23,000 plus trinkets. Chris TJ, welcome. We also got some decent heirlooms out of the deal. And we got some terrible after effects, probably. What do we got? Sailor? Misses the spot. Okay, that's whatever. Okay, that's whatever. That would be great on anyone that, like, used melee skills. Mankind, that's good. Okay, that's pretty good rolls on that stuff. Sidro, get up, yes.
The great horror beneath the manor. A crawling chaos that must be destroyed.
That was definitely Stress Man stage theme. Yeah, that like, antiquarians do give you a very sizable benefit to loot. That is certainly the case. Well, it was hard to tell just how much of that was antiquarian, how much of it was low light, but the combo was strong. Combo was certainly strong. Alright, let's take a look at if we get anything good here now. Jester only. What? I don't understand. Huh? Did they have, like, exceptionally high death roll resist, so adding... no? What? Oh, I was reading the stress damage backwards. Okay, so still bad, but okay. At least it makes sense now. But yeah, that's stupid and dumb, and I hate it. About over here. Okay, so your heal for 1 health could heal 1 or 2 health now with that item? Yeah. Got ourselves some quality trinkets for these boss fights here. What's this? Moon Cloak. Ah, opposite of the sun stuff. That's potentially good. But yeah, like, I feel like these orange trinkets, I should wait to fight these bosses until I get something that's not garbage. Since they can be really good ones. Oh, it's not really anything. That was, like, we can see 4 freaking orange ones that we don't care about any of them, basically. Kind of whatever. That's kind of just like a better version of the Jester one almost, but that's just a, well, it comes with downsides. It does come with downsides. Yeah, I don't know, man. I don't want to do any of those right now. Those are all stupid. Cultist Seals, yeah, that's accurate for Cultist Seals. Cleansing Crystal getting the Cultist? That means they can't, at least I thought they had debuffs. Maybe they didn't. Oh, right. You're reducing your chance to bleed. Ha! Yes, that's true. That's true. So, yeah, you turn the disadvantage into advantage. But that still doesn't make a cultist not kind of dumb, though, so I don't know about that. Oh man, we've got enough money. I'm even gonna look here and still not buy anything. Hell's Hairpin. It's okay. It's okay. Interesting, Celerity. I can see that a little bit. CCT. Now, see, the thing is, we can't go on any of these. Like, we're not going on any of these champion. No. We're not going on a champion quest with level 4 people. That's basically what caused our Cove horror the first time we went to Cove. So we're not doing that. What we're probably going to end up doing, since these artifacts are all bad, is kind of do mostly the same group we just had. We can't send Zaylor again. So we send either our occultist or, I don't know, some other newbie. Highwayman. Let's check the cart. Probably don't care about any of these. What's this one? On guard. Oh. Eh. That's good. Quick reflexes is very good. But I don't really want to have a second Arbalist at this juncture. I'll catch you later, Amish. It's a little dicey to send Ziggy out again, but let's see. Are any of these, like, short? That one's long. Gives us the mood cloak, which is cool and all. Can just do this just because we want to reset to get better stuff out here. Or we can do the thing with the better reward, but I still don't know that I'm going to use that too much. I still prefer light for the most part. We'll catch you later, Rose. So let's roughly plan on that. Like Ziggy's a little stressed. Hopefully that's the lower end, 42. Okay, good. Although if they'd gotten more stressed, it might have been good for us. Yeah. Probably shouldn't have done that, actually. That's just like a habit now. Look at his 30% heal on the occultist. Some amount of good. Arbalest can be back row fine? Yeah. So then we can give you your stab. Which is still pretty whatever, but, you know, you can do stuff. Get that stuff upgraded. Yeah, let's just plan on going to that short one, try to make it somewhat vaguely quick-ish. Man, that's got the low base damage though. Still lets him actually just attack normally, which is a nice thing. Maybe that instead of the weakening curse. And I don't even know if I want to upgrade this. Kind of dumb. Let's see. So that marks targets. That could be good for Arbalest. No one else we've got currently cares about marking. I don't think you had any mark check abilities, did you? No. Oh no, that one does a little extra damage when it's marked. Okay. Oh no, that's self buff. No, that's immediate. The 5 accuracies a self buff, and they're listed in the same thing, even though they're different. One's a self attribute, and one's like. It shouldn't even be a self-attribute. I don't know why they list it that way. It's weird. Like, it should just be listed at the top. 25% damage versus marked. That's It's not a self thing, really. It's weird, yo. Would run the mark target. This also is a kill for something that's only got 1 health. %60 bonus on that. Probably still not going to be terribly worth it. Kind of need a bounty hunter. But yeah, you know what? We'll experiment with that a little bit. So run that instead of the pull, I guess. Yeah, pull's not super important with this this team. So we'll try that. And heal 1 more average to do an extra, like. So overall we're healing like 0.6 more average or something. I mean, I guess that's still worth it, but it's kind of dumb. Although it's only more average if we're not going over their max health, though. I think in my current situation, it's arguable. It's really close whether this is beneficial or not. Hi there, Vayne. Usually people do not do seated runs when they're doing, but specifically it's not really. It's a different kind of thing though. It's racing is different than just standard speed running. Definitely gives a different overall feel and works better with different games. Like, I think Isaac's a bad speed run game, but a perfectly fine racing game. So do that and that. Yeah, let's do this in some sort of order that makes sense. So that. Like so. That setup seemed pretty good for our Arbalist. Don't really need a blind fire. Hey, Shax. Too bad the damage versus mark doesn't go up. That's one thing I was hoping for there. But, okay, they're in a different slot now, so we could change up their abilities if we wanted. No, they're in second still. Okay, yeah. So still no poison darts, that's fine. Yeah, so they still have the same abilities. Let's upgrade. And that too, I guess. Let me also put their abilities in a way that makes sense here. There we go. Alright, so pretty much ready to roll in that team, and that'll also level up Doom Lich so they can potentially go on the level 2 team to take out the Warren's boss. So need to remember to stress heal Zaylor here. This doesn't seem to actually do much, but maybe I just rolled really bad last time. So last time I meditated with someone with the meditator's special thing, they still only got like 55 or something. Closer are we to another upgrade here? Pretty close. So we'll be able to get another weapons upgrade here very, very soon. Still a ways out on that. Doesn't help when we're ditching paintings, but we had to, man. For all the loot. Alright, so there's our team. That's pretty good, pretty reasonable. So retrinket and head out, and we've actually got a surplus of cash money for a change. That's nice. We can use it a little bit there. We could lock in a positive quarter. We could spend like all of our money. Costs so much to do that. Oh, we could actually cure diseases, huh?
Experimental techniques and tonics can overcome things a sharpened sword cannot.
There you go. Go get your Og cured. Do you really care about these ones? A little bit. I guess if they're not doing anything else. Anyone else have a... I still haven't actually seen claustrophobia trigger yet. We could get rid of like fear of unholy or already getting diseases cured though. We don't actually have too many people. We're super like, oh, we gotta treat this. So let's look at locking one in then maybe. Quick draw on a Plague Doctor is really good. I would not be unhappy to lock that in. Quick draws on anyone's good, but I guess between these I'd rather keep just the flat 2 always on Bywick here. Man, like I almost don't even want to use this guy because he's gonna lose one of these good abilities. He's got all of these together. These 3 middle ones are great, and this is fine, and that's whatever. And we're not doing these ones. He can't drink and he can't gamble, but that's fine. That's not a big deal. So let's let me lock some of this in here. It's $8,000 to do it though. It's only gonna get more expensive if he levels up again though. Same can be said for Snack Styles. He probably levels up next time I send him out there, yeah. So yeah, I think I'd rather have the 2 speed than the 5 accuracy locked in. So let's do that. Oh god, there goes all my money. All of my money. He wants to be a better person. Smite, thank you very much for the host. Hope you had a great stream. That's true, Zaylee. There are situations where speed can almost be bad. Or more specifically, you would rather have that speed elsewhere. No, let's not worry about camping skills now because we're just going on a short one here. So that's fine. Just don't need to over worry about it too much here. Just heading off to Cove. That's our team. Everything's fine. Oh, and we actually are going to Cove. Yeah, nice. I was like, oh man, this Elver stuff's not gonna even do anything. Oh wait, we are in fact going to Cove. Never mind. Huzzah for Eldritch Ruination. You get our Eldritch Slayer's ring. There you go. You can have like a Human Slayer ring. Sounds good. You take your Stress Eater ring. Someone should probably have the Unholy Slayer ring too. There you go. Kill all of the things. Fructus, do you mean like Metroidvanias, platformers in general? I guess for platformers in general, I would say the single most important thing is to have very tight, very enjoyable controls. The rest of the game can be great, but if the controls suck, it really brings everything down a lot. I think Spelunky is a good kind of gold standard for controls, but obviously different feels are gonna fit for different games for a variety of different reasons. But for Metroidvanias specifically, make it so that backtracking isn't tedious. Like, you want to have the cool, like, kind of exploration and like fun, like revisiting places and seeing what new areas you can explore, without it being a tedious journey back through stuff that's like boring to fight or anything along those lines. So I actually don't really like Metroidvania design too much in general, because oftentimes it ends up being just kind of tedious and like being a detriment to the game rather than adding to it. But there's certainly a group of people that enjoys the Metroidvania aspects, but I would say focus on making them remain interesting. Like, things could change a little bit, or the things that make it a Metroidvania should, like, the extra abilities you get should be interesting enough. Like Ori and the Blind Forest is a good example there. Like, one of the abilities you get is this Bash ability, which lets you access new places, but also can be used to, like, attack enemies, and it's just like a really cool movement ability that's very fun and interesting. Whereas a lot of Metroidvanias, it's like most of the abilities you get are just glorified keys. It's like, alright, you can now break rock barriers so you can access places. And it's just straight up a key, and that's not actually very interesting. It's like, do we care about the increased heals? Yeah, I guess we do. Put a head on. And then let's see, Ziggy's... Yeah, actually, hold on to this, Ziggy. You got a chance to get freaked out, right? There you go. And you have the unholy bonus damage. And it's just one more on... dodge boots, or... Celerity, funny you should say that. When I was saying glorified keys and just going back and breaking through stone barriers, I was specifically thinking of Valdis' story. Very, very specifically what came to mind there. Valdis' story was fine, but I would say it has a lot of what I consider bad about Metroidvanias. And I didn't bother to finish it. We played. There's still at least one scene highlight from Valdis, maybe two. Yeah, I think there's two that you can find either way back on Twitch or on YouTube there when we streamed it a long while back. It was still kind of fun to voice. What do I keep like wanting to put this on my, but this like party doesn't stun. It just doesn't do it. And you don't really care too much about accuracy. I have yet to see a beast there. Just have some slippy slidey boots. Alright, slippy slidey boots it is. Alright, let's not worry too much about that. That's the thing. Alright, so in Cove we wanted, like, medicine more than anything. I don't know why you would say this is OP. It's pretty standard stun, but it is good. I would probably use it more than I would use Bellows, looking at it. I mean, it's only the 100% base, it's not the, like, 130% base, but it still does decent damage with the stun. And then knockback for whatever it's worth. Importantly, it can also hit rank 3. Like, I could easily get rid of Bolster or Bellow for Rampart, now that we got him up front. Well, no, Rampart even works from the 3rd rank anyway, so that's not an excuse. That's fair. That's fair. Let's give him that ability. Standard increases. Yep. In a lot of ways, Bellow does a lot of the same thing Rampart does. Like, this is kind of a delayed, stun to some, like, delayed half stun to, like, everybody with the speed drop. And it still damages them. So that's interesting. Maybe get rid of Bolster instead and keep the Bellows. Then we got both options available. Like, Bolster's actually not bad either. It's +3 speed, so it's kind of the opposite. It kind of does a lot of the same thing again, but let's go with that for now. Hey, Steven. There we go. Alright, Short Cove, what else do we want? More, medicinal herbs? Another shovel? Probably another shovel. Like another shovel, another herbs. That looks pretty good. Did deal, like, put people in sanitariums and stuff. Okay, we're good. Tentacled lurkers lie in wait just below the water's surface. Tread carefully.
These salt-soaked caverns are teeming with pelagic nightmares. They must be flushed out.
Alright, well, you got 2 room battles right there. That might even be all of them. Brackish Tide Pool. Its color looks slightly off. That's like probably antivenom. Looks like odds are reasonable without it though, huh? I don't know what type of buff it is, but let's try it. Who wants to drink? Drink from the tide pool. You do. Drink. Ah. Resilience. Alright, that's fine. Probably not one I would risk generally then. No, I don't want to get diseased. Salty gouge. Don't give me the runs! Come on, man! Giving me the runs. How rude is this guy right here? And a bleed.
Back to the pit.
Behold the unquenchable fire of the stars. When he says like of the stars, makes it like think like Hollywood. Alright, get Bolin, I guess. Well, what's here? Heal for 2. Yeah, what's the speed? 10? Okay, never mind. Get Bolin. Oh, we still don't get there. Ceremonial cut. I got the resists up. Oh, he's in the front row now. That's why. I'm like, wait, what? Why did that do nothing? Ah, yes. That is why. Let's see. We could get a little more healing in, I guess. Oh, that's right. You've got the bleed resist. So here you go. You get healed by that. And then you do that to yourself, because why not? Man at Arms hopefully goes last. Oh, okay. Right, okay.
As the fiend falls, a faint hope blossoms.
I know someone mentioned that earlier. It still doesn't make any sense. When they're in the back row, they can't use it on themselves. But they can otherwise. What's in the sack?
Waiting to be spent.
Oh, okay. That's fine. That's the person that I want you to use that on, if you're going to use that on somebody. like now it's gonna do 2 damage instead of 1. That probably gets there.
Is broken. Maintain the offensive.
Well, oh yeah, they don't have protection, so the numbers shouldn't be lying, so that should be at least 2. Yeah, actually, why don't we, kill that jerk? Well, also weaken this jerk.
Continue the onslaught.
That seems pretty good.
Them all.
Barnacle Barrier. Okay, fair enough, fair enough. It's gonna do such garbage damage with that level of protect, man. So either kneecap to stun here, or we get riposte active. Let's see, stun resist. Not very high. Alright, now, question. Let's just find out the answer to that right here. Okay, they are stunned, so they can't guard. That was the question. There's our answer. Oh yeah, I can't bandage myself anyway. Although, the damage is such garbage. It's 2 more rounds though. Let's get the occultist to like mark him. At this point, just Retribution or Bellow? Hey, Harlequin. Oh, their speed's already 0. I'll lower their dodge. Oh man, look at that critical vulnerability hex. See a bleed resist 40. 6 health to heal. %stun resist, and we got 130. It's reasonable. And I can still hit. Yeah. Yeah, we'll give it another try. Octocestus, apparently.
Press this advantage.
There we go.
Give them no quarter. This expedition at least promises success.
Item Dendro. Okay. Is that the sparkle of coin I see? Do I have to full clear the dungeon? Looks like the timing does work that when I like freak out and quickly light a torch as we're entering the room, it does have an effect. Certainly seems to be anyway. Relatively small chance to kill this guy. Is that, like, how bad is his stuff? Stress waves, pretty rude. Call of the Deep, I don't even remember. So as usual, throw daggers are more raw damage. Oh, especially because oh, it's a little, yeah, it's a little closer because these guys are both human. Let's try this. It's 2. Suppressing fire enough to kill him. Okay, that's what I was hoping.
Singular strike.
Oh, that's true. Let's get the Abyssal Artillery too. I forgot about that. Probably should have planned to use that. That's okay though. This is okay. Let's see, we'll probably stun knockback Brawler Jerk. So just try to stab this chick. Or just, you know, kill her. To use her incantation in the second slot? I'm not sure. Hey, Marinda. Okay, so she could still incant from slot 2. That's what I thought I remembered, but wasn't sure.
A devastating blow.
Playlist here a little early, but I appreciate the victory music all the same. Oh, only did 4 against the mark target. Is that lower than it listed as possible? I'm not sure. A moderately unpleasant bleed. Oh, he doesn't have his stuff anymore. Alright, mace that guy in the face. And his speed 0? Okay. Oh, that's just gonna kill him anyway. Nah, let's not be too greedy. What's our base accuracy? Now that is the right ability to use though.
Be wary. Triumphant pride precipitates a dizzying fall.
Oh really, ZCT? I haven't seen that yet. I've seen 0 to 1. Maybe that was a display bug and that's been fixed since you last played or something. Giant oyster. Could probably like pop that open with a shovel or something. Is that a thing? That sounds like a thing. It is a thing. Who wants the benefits of a giant oyster? You want all the benefits always.
Wealth beyond measure, awarded to the brave and the foolhardy alike.
Why are we stopping? Well, we don't have a bandage. Oh my god, we had... that would have prevented 6 damage. That would have been pretty nice. Here you go. Have some food. It's like a bandage. Why do you guys keep stopping? Oh. Ourselves 3 more combats here.
If only treasure could staunch the flow.
25.
Otherworldly corruption.
That is the full sack of loot there. 25. Okay. Screw your stress bonuses. Should have done that before the fight, but that's fine. That hurts. Oh, you gotta. Oh god.
To a killing blow.
Hurts a lot. That hurts a lot. But Bandage Occultist is a pretty good combo. Hopefully. So we rolled like a 4 and got a +1 on it. Probably should just heal again while they've still got that heal receive buff. What's your odds of stabbing this? Oh, you can just ruin this guy. Yeah, don't let him attack you. Oh, I don't need to use the bandage. It was just, I'm probably gonna use this anyway because I kind of want to delay and get another heal off. Speed 5. I believe so, Marinda. That's certainly the worst I've seen. I bleed. Yes, yes you do. I don't like that you went first. But we can still hurt this guy. I don't actually know what triggers the check for you screwing around in combat too long. Just trying to make sure the lines aren't covering up the fact he's got a turn available. I don't think so. So just Bellows then. Will cause damage to him. And that should hopefully... right one. There we go. Oh my god, a cultist, no! Wait, we just healed 4... The game lied in a good way this time! What? What? That wasn't a crit, right? I'm correct that that did not crit on that heal? And it healed 4 instead of 3. So protection wasn't involved. And it's still... what? Catch you later, Zayla. But yeah, I healed for 4 there. Oh, it was the buff. Thank you. I'm dumb. Okay. I'm like, what? Why? No, it didn't lie. That's correct. Since it's the ability applying the buff, I wasn't thinking about the buff applying to it, which obviously it would if you're doing it multiple times. Just wasn't thinking about it. Okay. Okay. It's fine. The game is not lying this time. This time. Greed? No, just kill. That's fine. Greed means we get hit again anyway.
These nightmarish creatures can be felled. They can be beaten. A handsome reward for a task well performed.
Rip food. Barnacle-crusted chest, so we need to knock the barnacles off rather than use a key, I guess.
Finding the stuff is only
Hey,
the first
that's food.
test. Now it must be carried home. As the light gains purchase, spirits are lifted, and purpose is made clear.
Greetings, squirrel. You definitely fail in terms of healing that combat, CCT. Well, you didn't hard fail. You performed
Laden
poorly.
with loot.
About that,
Often
that's
low on supplies.
that's probably the most accurate. Oh man, all the gropers. Ow. So, I mean, I could guarantee to, like, kill this guy before he has it. Well, you know, again, guaranteed if I hit. But, it's probably my best bet, rather than the extra damage, just prevent the incoming damage to me.
Eradicated.
Uneducated savage. Smash it, smash it. Oh, would that have done enough? No, that's too low. Yeah, probably CCT. %23% crit chance, huh? Eh. No, not this time. That's only 3. That's actually correct, though. We can abuse healing here. There you go. Have a 22 heal. We know you only have 24 health, and you had half of your health already, but... there you go.
As victories mount, so too will resistance.
Alright, so we don't really need the damage. There's just a dead whale in the background. And I want to take a look at that. Didn't really take a, that's got all sorts of harpoons in it, man. Hey, well, good thing we found that extra food.
Glittering gold, trinkets and baubles, paid for in blood.
Alright, now.